Hi, welcome to Tales of Varouxvia Ascension, session 45. I'm a maid for no reason, really. Uh, yeah, welcome in. We are just getting started. Let me get back with the group. We'll pick up in Grimwhistle Depot.
Is it Grimwhistle Depot we're at?
Yes, you're at Grimwhistle Depot, and I'm live.
I am also live.
I'm technically alive.
Wob, can your chat hear us yet? I have to do a thing
They
for
can
Big.
now.
They can now? Okay. I told Big that I would tell him verbally what I think the gay police siren sounds like.
Oh.
And I think it would sound something like slay.
Oh,
Thanks for that. Why don't you guys give us a recap?
Poot.
There were 12 funny little dudes that are actually the same dude, but they're not the same dude.
Yep.
Wembley works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, we're Wob's mom is gonna get eaten by undead. We made our way through a town where we bought a bunch of healing we have a fuck ton of healing potions now. It's nice. We're gonna need every last one. I talked to some rats and got some information that basically told us to go where we were going. Poot gave away his dad's Bible to some guy.
we
Definitely didn't have nefarious me purposes. Wob and Goat got high and did drugs and panhandled.
Okay, but what did Wob do in game?
She was also racist to a turtle lady.
Shut up!
She did have her first good tavern performance.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Yep.
Amazingly. I was expecting it to go badly. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna help her because this never goes well. But she rolled really well.
I rolled a fuck ton of 12s for no apparent reason.
And 21s.
12 is just 21 backwards.
Yeah.
Anyone? Oh, we met a guy named Kyle who sold us a pumpkin that we killed.
Oh, yep.
Yep. And we got him to start a whole pumpkin patch thing and gave him taught him how to make pumpkins better.
Kyle's
Terrifying.
patch of pumpkin glee.
You killed the
Yeah.
pumpkin, not Kyle.
No, yeah, we killed the pumpkin. we kept Kyle alive and taught him how to not and only let the pumpkins come off the vine naturally and all that stuff, so they're not slowly dying. Because that was fucking hilarious.
It sounds way less dramatic, but it was way more dramatic than if they just killed Kyle.
Yeah. I just silently plunged a knife into my new pumpkin friend. I'm like, okay, you're dead
silent
now.
but deadly.
It's okay, buddy, I got you. Oh. I'll tell your wife you love her. Then we met a guy on the way down, a merchant guy, and Bark Twain tried to barter. I don't remember, was that successful or did it fail miserably?
Oh.
Or was it,
You sold
or
him
did
some
I
teeth.
fail miserably?
Yeah, I wasn't I the only one that actually successfully bartered with
Yeah,
him?
I think I failed miserably at my attempt.
And I just traded him some teeth for gold.
We and Hatchet met Blaze's sister and threatened to bonk her.
Yeah. And,
Allegedly.
Allegedly. But you made up for it, it's fine.
and then we made our way to Grimwhistle Depot, where it's very weird and filled with 12 guys named Twimbly. and a lot of empty houses and stuff. We gotta get the key from Twimbly to get into the mountain where we think the shard is. But to do that, we need to get Twimbly to trust us. That means eggs and weed.
Yes. And as you guys... You also had a drink, a Siskatoon! Which made your voice auto-tuned. And you guys, I believe, got or are at least in the process of getting rooms at the inn.
Yeah.
But right now, you are in front of the inn. With Ennui, Bark, just hatch it.
Oh,
And Hazel. Oh, there you are. And,
Do we have Arden with us?
Arden is not with you, but Kenneth is not with you. As a Twimbly has taken Kenneth to the stable.
When did we lose Arden?
Last I remember, we had him.
Was he with us when we came into town?
Yeah, I think so.
he was.
Yes.
That boy always running off on his... Oh, gotta look around, see if I find him. I'm gonna
Maybe
look around
he's
for Arden.
praying again, and I do quotey fingers.
Man went to Zoe.
You know, it's natural for a growing boy to want to do that.
I mean, he can at least be honest about it.
I mean, it's a kind of prayer.
I guess I never really thought about it that way. People do say, oh my god, sometimes.
Brings you closer.
I mean, usually we just howl about it.
So, looking around, do I spot Arden or traces of Arden?
Give me a perception check.
Hi, sis.
Sure.
That's 25.
You look around, not seeing Arden or really any trace of him, and as you do spot a glint of his armor down the road a piece. And you see he's just kind of standing next to a stone wall.
I'm gonna go... Oh, I wonder what Arden's doing. I'm gonna go over to Arden. Doop.
And as you approach, you see he's just kind of looking over at the graveyard in town.
Do I say anything interesting about it?
Give me another perception.
23.
It's pretty run down. Like, it's clear that someone's keeping the vines off of the graves and stuff, at least somewhat. But there are a few patches of mushrooms and broken down bits of wall, but one grave in particular is pretty decorated with a lot of flowers. No dead ones.
Hmm.
Is there any writing on it?
You go up to it?
Yeah, I'll go up to it. Oh, I see which one.
There is a name on it. Is Galvin Fembois.
Ah.
Do I recognize that name?
Certainly recognize the last name.
Or maybe you don't because you don't like me that much.
As the rest of you approach, Arden just kind of looks over. And cemetery is not actually that big.
Granny's gonna just take a moment. I'm gonna look at the other graves and look for other names. Any names that might be familiar.
A fair number are worn off over the years. It looks like some of them are probably hundreds of years old. Nothing really stands out here aside from that one.
Okay. Hey guys, why don't you come over here and look at this? It's interesting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool cemetery, Granny.
Yeah.
Oh, and there is sorry, I should have pointed out, there is a rusty old cutlass over the grave, just resting in the dirt.
Not touching that, probably cursed.
Rusty cutlass.
May I circumcise you with my rusty cutlass?
Can I
Not
ritual
even
cast
kind
detect
of.
magic?
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
While everybody's coming to take a look at, specifically pointing at this grave.
The cutlass is not magical.
Okay. Anything else nearby? In fact, I'm gonna look up at the sky while I have it up.
Once I noticed the grave, do I recall this family member?
Oh, absolutely. Your grandpa.
Am I aware of why he would be located here? Is that like normal and not unusual?
Give me a history check. Also, Azel, one thing that kind of... It's not quite the same, but similar to the Fungin, there's kind of a shimmer over everything here. There are just bits that stand out more. Certainly in the sky, but I'd say the main thing that stands out is the skinny building toward the road. There's a bit of magic that you just pick up in there. But that's it. What'd you get on me?
The one right across from the cemetery.
17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 17.
You know that he died before you were even born? He died during the affliction. And as for why the grave's here and not in Lorraine, you're not sure. Your mother never really mentioned where he was buried or if a body was recovered.
Hey, has anybody in this gang got a piece of paper? Parchment,
No, I don't
anything?
think I do.
I probably do since I've been studying magic a lot, so... Here, have some paper, darling.
I, with my charcoal, want to do a little, the thing where you rub the charcoal on the paper on the grave and make it copy it. Whatever the fuck that's called.
A rubbing?
Yeah. I want to rub it. I want to rub one out at my grandpa's grave.
Oh!
It's the best way to honor them.
As you
You're praying.
Get the charcoal rubbing of his grave. You can see clearly it says Galvin Fembois. You also notice around the area where you're getting this rubbing, it's not on the stone, but it's on your paper. It's on your parchment. There are little figures of just charcoal all around his name. Kind of like a crowd is just surrounding the name on the parchment.
I'm gonna go over to Arden. So, what drew you over here?
I mean, they said it was the biggest cemetery, but it's kind of just like a normal one.
I don't think they were talking about this cemetery.
Yeah, I think they were talking about the pit.
Do I see the mountain?
Yes, you would definitely see the peak of the mountain for sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna look over towards the mountain. I think that's what they meant.
Well, why have a second cemetery then?
They must be special. Or they might have been here before.
I'm assuming that digging up dead people is frowned upon in Varouxvia.
Generally, yes.
Oh, we never know about the twin.
Yeah, maybe Twimbly's okay with a little bit of excavating.
It's just reclaiming your ancestors' bone.
Yeah.
Listen, with the prevalence of necromancy, I just,
And the Varoux history of stealing.
Oh, that's right. I can't make Bark help me, because that'd be bad.
I forgot about that.
What?
don't need you accidentally proving a racist right, okay?
Gonna check.
There's bones.
Yeah, I got one.
Bark, give me my grandpa's leg back.
Can I?
Fuck.
Bark.
That's actually a good question. Can I tell how old these graves seem to be?
I'd say with your prior perception check, you would see that they're several hundred years old, if not older, including this one, though this one seems to be cared for more.
Yeah. So would that line up with about when the affliction was happening?
Yes,
Or-
definitely. 200 years ago.
Ooh, can I scrounge for some flowers, even if they're little rinky-dink wildflowers somewhere nearby?
Yeah, just roll me roll me a survival to see how nice they are.
22.
Yeah, they are. You get some roses that people probably don't know about in there as well.
Here you go, Peepaw.
Oh yeah. What kind of mushrooms were growing here?
Give me a nature check.
I'll assist.
Okay.
If you're looking for would that be nature? Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to. I'm not like looking for anything specific. I'm just seeing what mushrooms are growing here.
They have like a little system for foraging. so-
Wow. That's a 10. Double fives. 5 plus 5.
There are definitely some like white mushrooms that could be anything. You're not quite sure. They're kind of nondescript and growing alongside like some leaves that have piled up and rotting wood, stuff like that. You do see one with a red cap and white spots, but not sure exactly what it is.
Twimbly.
I'm gonna lean down and examine them. Erden, do you know what kind of mushroom this is?
Let me consult my brain. Yep.
It's always good.
Hold
People don't consult their brains enough nowadays. Back in my day, you would consult your brain constantly.
Are you sure that's a mushroom? It looks like it could be some kind of fern. You can't see it, but you think maybe he's squinting inside his helmet to look. Yeah, I've never seen a mushroom quite like that. That doesn't seem real.
Yeah. You know what they say about mushrooms?
No, what do they say about mushrooms,
But
Granny?
they're delicious?
They're gateways to fairy.
That was only if they're in a circle.
That's how they get you.
I don't think it is, Granny.
The circles are how the big fae now.
We're gonna have to put Granny back in the home, I think.
Regular, like small fae, come to regular. Why do you think they call them red caps?
Ups are red?
Because they're mushrooms.
I don't know if that's true, Granny.
Anyway, I'm gonna point to the building across from the graveyard. That one looks like there's some magic going on in it.
Oh, there we go. The building that Granny points at is a very skinny structure, but very long. You can see from the side. There are lanterns outside, and it looks like there's light on the inside. Oh, and there's a sign.
Oh,
Ooh, what does it say?
Twimbly's Arcanum.
Ooh. I'm gonna knock on the door.
come and knock on our door.
I'm not waiting for you.
Well, fuck you too.
You hear from inside. Come in! Get ready, motherfucker.
I'm gonna open the door and step on
The
in.
Twimbly's.
I don't know if I'm mentally prepared for Twimbly voice today.
I am ready.
And there's a Twimbly standing there to greet you.
Hello, I'm Azel, also known as Granny. What's your name?
He's on the wrong floor, I'm sorry.
That's a weird name. Never heard that one before. It's very unique.
Where'd you go? You know what? He's at the front door. Yeah, as you come in, it's a fairly warm lit place. Very narrow, so maybe don't go too deep in there, but you can see there's just a kind of odd arrangement of shit. Say on the tail end of your spell there, Hazel, you'd see there's quite a bit of magical quite a bit of magical objects in here. You see some scrying orbs, some crystals, some weapons, look like swords and things like that. One big hammer that is very magical and hanging on the wall behind Twimbly. As well as Twimbly himself, who says...
He's also hanging on the wall?
No, he's magic.
Yeah.
But he says, I'm Twimbly, you know that.
Oh, I didn't want to assume, you know. Could want to be called Wimbly or something like that. You never know.
Wimbledon?
Better not to assume. No.
There. Some Twimblies have taken on nicknames in their time.
You've got an interesting store, is it? Or just a storehouse?
Oh no, I sell magic shit.
My favorite kind of shit.
Wimbly's got wares if you got coin.
Fuck.
Like that.
He's gonna ask if we have skooma next.
Do you?
Fuck.
What would you suggest for me?
He knows something. Oh god, that's so loud. My dice aren't
I
muted.
was honestly expecting you to have some sassy remark.
For which part?
What do you recommend for me? I was expecting something like, mind your own fucking business!
Look, I got a shop to run. I can't do that to everyone. Well, I can tell by your drip that you're a druid, and by your staff that you're a druid. And you're Malrin, so we've got some druid Malrin. We got some fine staffs. Not all of them are magical. Some of them are just good for bonking.
I do enjoy bonking.
We got, and he pops back for a second and grabs something and comes back. We got this. That's a ball of yarn. Like that.
Hazel's eyes go a little bit wide. Is it magical or is it just...
Oh, yes. It's not very strong, mind you. But, and he rolls it down and rolls out like 10 feet worth of yarn. But the ball seems to maintain its size.
Hazel's eyes somehow go wider. How much for that?
50 gold pieces.
I take it. I'm gonna give him a infinite ball of yarn.
It is fuchsia. Yeah, I got magic shit for everybody. We tend to all sorts. Haven't had a lot of company in a while, but if you're looking for potions and things like that, it's the Twimbly's on the other side of town.
Tell me more about these staff.
Back this way, and he leads you back to an area where there's just a barrel with a bunch of different staves stuffed into it. Some of them look kind of shitty, like maybe someone just found a stick and threw it in there. But there are a few that look pretty fine, like well carved, and have kind of some decorations to them. One staff in particular you see kind of loops back around and has what looks like maybe very thick, shiny spider web tying in a moonstone in the center.
What is that one?
Ah, good eye, old lady. That is the staff of the moon. Or at least one of them. It's not the original, I'm sure. But it's very good. Not too great for bonking. Works okay as a tennis racket. It comes with 3 charges of moonbeam.
How much?
He kind of aims it and goes, you know, like that.
2 charges.
No, he didn't cast it. He just made a sound.
Okay.
That would have been pretty funny, though.
This little baby, 2,000 gold pieces.
Spent.
Ah,
Going over my I might have to liquidate some books.
I'm always looking to buy as well. Don't get much for new inventory.
Does anybody else want to shop while I figure out what I might be selling?
Sure. Hey, Twimbly, what do you got for bard stuff?
Well, he pulls out a bottle. I got this bottle of Saskatoon.
That's pretty cool, Twimbly. That's
Yeah.
it? No cool, like, instruments or anything?
Oh no, I got instruments.
Or do any of them do anything unusual?
And he kind of takes a while looking over some instruments, which he takes you over to a very narrow hallway where there are instruments kind of on the wall. And he stops at a panpipe. This one lets you summon rats. They can bite
that's
people.
pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty sick.
Will they only bite who I tell them to bite?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't want my friends, getting any nibbles. How much is it?
This baby is 800 gold pieces. Only get one per day, though.
That's what I was just gonna ask. You're a little mind reader, Twimbly.
Yeah.
That unhinged
Let me think about
giggle.
You and I should put it on layaway?
Yeah. You hold it under the counter for me. I'll be back.
I forgot about layaway.
He takes it down and puts it under the counter.
Didn't realize we were at Walmart in November.
Hey, Twimbly, while my friend Granny is looking into her accounts, do you like to dance?
Not for many years.
Well, my party members aren't exactly the danciest type. Would you like to just do a little jig with me real quick? I'd love to have a partner.
Persuasion. Because he is old.
$13.
How about you dance with yourself?
So you want me to dance for you, Twimbly?
Oh yeah, I'll play some music.
I mean, usually I charge for that, but you seem cool. I guess the first one's on the house.
Twimbly kind of reminds me of the grandpa from the Boondocks.
Oh, wow.
Do you dance?
Once he starts playing music, I will.
He pulls out a rather odd-looking flute, and starts to play, and it comes out a sound you've never heard before, but it is melodic and beautiful, and it makes you want to dance. He rolled super high.
Make me feel like dancing.
This might be the best song you've ever heard, even better than Barrick's Valentine.
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna try to bust out a sick dance to match this sick tune.
I would say give it advantage, because you got
Siskatoon.
incredible music to dance to.
Thank God.
Does he play a Siskatoon?
That's a 27 for dancing.
Yeah, you guys see Ennui dance in this very narrow building, and manage not to bump in or knock over anything. And as you spin, Ennui, you might not see it, but you feel the warmth of it as the frills of your dress sort of spark with fire.
I'm just gonna have a gale time in here with Twimbly, stomping on the floorboards, spinning in a circle.
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna try to grab Granny's hand while I'm spinning around and pull her in.
I will absent-mindedly dance with her. You see me like dancing and kind of like staring at my bag, going like, "Oh, I got this. I want to keep that." We're doing
I'm gonna use my other free hand and I'm gonna grab Hatchet's hand. Come on, Hatchet!
Nope. He's gonna trip and then he's gonna start dancing.
It was all part of the dance.
Yeah.
I will chase
Imagine it's
my
pretty
own
wild.
tail.
All the excitement got Bark overworked.
Anybody else want to look around before I start trying to sell shit?
You do your thing, buddy. You do your thing.
I do want Patchett to point at that hammer that's on the wall and be like, what's that? That looks nice. I think you're muted.
Uh-oh.
Oops. He stops playing for as you point that out and goes and points at it. It's a goblin smasher. It's great. It does extra damage to goblinoid creatures. And gives you a good old earth tremor if you slam it real hard. Get a few of those.
Ooh.
This baby's 2,500 gold pieces.
Ooh. Alright, that's all.
I imagine Hatchet's got like shiny puppy eyes like a kid at a toy store trying to be polite.
Exactly.
I'll tell you guys what, you do a little favor for me. Maybe I'll give you a discount.
What kind of favor?
You see these crystals? And he pulls out a box of just random crystals, blue and red and purple and orange. I don't got any green ones, but they grow near the mountain. You can't go in, it's locked. But you'll get me a green one. 10% discount.
Okay. Also, I have these things to sell.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have a pearl necklace, a scroll of heat metal, a +1 bow staff, 8 green dragon scales, 2 vials of green dragon blood, A bag of celestial beanbag beans, gold tooth, an ivory button, and an ornate drinking stein that I'm going to ask Ennui to quickly clean.
Can do.
Okay, list those out slowly, or...
A pearl necklace.
Hmm.
Scroll of heat metal.
Hmm.
+1 bow staff.
Okay.
8 green dragon scales.
Okay.
2 vials of green dragon quote-unquote blood.
That was in the bag of colding, right?
Yes.
Alright.
A bag of celestial beanbag beans.
What does that mean?
I stole a bunch of beans from the boss's little bean chair things.
Just name it something random and then expect me to know what the fuck you're talking about.
This is like the third time that he's done this.
It's true.
Alright. Next one.
A gold tooth.
Alright.
An ivory button. And a freshly cleaned ornate drinking stein.
And gave it a little spit shine for you.
I feel like at the end of every session, you should just ask Ned, like, if there's
after I
anything he's added to his
prestidigitate.
inventory that he
Yeah.
needs to know the name of.
Yeah, or that
That's
he
not
wants
a
to...
bad idea.
Oh yeah. I also have, I don't remember if this actually got identified or not, but a necklace with a blue and silver lion head. I feel like that got, but I don't see it on my list of identified things.
I don't remember. I do need you to send me that at the before next session, just so
I
I
will.
have a list. It kind of goes over all of the stuff there. I give you 10 copper for the beanbag shit. I don't know what the fuck that is, but for the rest of it, 1,677 gold pieces and 10 copper. Or silver. And then 10 copper for the other one.
How much was it again?
1677, 1010.
I feel like that's a fair price, right?
Yeah.
Do I feel like that's a fair price?
You want to insight check it?
Yeah. Boop. 20 total.
Honestly, you think you're getting a pretty good deal here, considering there's a gold tooth and an old cup.
I'll take it. And here, have a hard candy.
I don't eat sweets, you know that. I don't eat And he throws a bag of cold at you.
I'm working on something for you.
Make it sweet. I like sweets.
I'm making egg.
And eggy.
Sulfur candies. Oh.
I'm frowning so hard.
It tastes like somebody just farted directly into your mouth.
Puff of greatness.
Stop.
You're just making me want to leave the call and join back in so pufferfish noise happens.
Oh. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Sorry, you guys got me on annoyance, and I can't. I have impulse control problems. Okay?
We know.
They never guessed.
Well, you didn't have to guess because I told you.
No. No, you did not.
I literally just told you.
No.
What?
So green crystals.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Can I eat the crystal? Is it would I explode?
Honestly, I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it. But I can't really tell you where you'd find one. Otherwise, I would go get one. You know?
But you found the other ones up there?
Yeah, they grow on the mountain.
Okay. Do you know, like, what they are or why they are?
Minerals.
Well, yeah, but specifics. Do you know anything else? I can see it's a red rock, but do you know anything more?
Crunchy candy.
They're a bit magical, you know. The red one, you know, it's got spice. It's got fire.
What are the other ones like?
He throws the red one back in very clumsily and then grabs the purple one. This one's just weird. Grabs the blue one. This one's water. Grabs the orange one. This one's lava.
Ooh.
Lava or larva?
Lava.
Oh.
Grabs a white one. This one's larva.
Oh.
Makes sense. Makes
But
sense.
I use them to, you know, enchant shit. You kind of hammer that shit in there.
Oh, cool.
Right.
How much for one of those weird purple ones? Little one. Figure it might help us, scry to find the green one, so,
They don't grow together.
No, but they're similar, so maybe, it'll help, attune me to this element. I'm trying to get a discount.
I told you how to get a discount.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get a discount to help get the discount.
That's just cheating.
I mean, you could just borrow me that purple one and I'll give it back when we get back. I just think it'd help me find the green one if I had one of the other ones.
This makes sense.
For this crystal, I don't have a small one, but it's a cluster, you see. This is gonna be like 5,000 gold pieces.
I could just nibble off a piece.
Yeah.
It'd be less that you would be damaging my merchandise.
Well, I could just hold on to it for you,
Do I look like I trust you?
To be honest, Twimbly, it's kind of hard to tell with you guys. You're hard to read.
By design.
Well, then you were well designed, my friend.
Go
mind if-
poke around the mountain. You know, you got a druid with you. You'd think you know something about nature.
I'm gonna go talk to some plants, and I'm gonna tell them that you're kind of a sassafras, Twimbly.
Damn fucking right.
And that's why I like you. You mind if I do a detect magic ritual while I look at this rock?
Go for it.
I'll do that. Get a better idea of what it is.
Hey, Twimbly, are there any, metalworker Twimblies around here?
Yeah, there's a blacksmith, Twimbly.
Does he just do like, weapons, or does he do any like other more delicate metal work?
I mean, he does a fair bit. He's a pretty good blacksmith. I do say so
Okay.
myself. It depends on what you need.
Well, I have some jewels that I want to get put into.
Oh, you want to crush them up and snort them?
Oh!
No, not these ones. But I like how you think, Twimbly. No, these are more decorative. But I was looking for somebody that can, help me figure out something to place them in.
You can probably figure something out. I'm not sure. Like, you talking
my
clothes or armor or...
No, like something metal. Something conduct.
Oh, yeah, you
okay.
can do
I'm
that.
gonna lean forward to Twimbly, and I'm just be like,
I was thinking about getting a tiara. Don't tell anybody.
Oh, yeah, he can do that. Very easy.
cool.
If you need it magicked up a bit, you come on over to old Twimbly's Arcanum.
I appreciate that, but I got an idea of my own. But you might be able to help. We'll see.
It'll be expensive and it will cost money.
Or eggs.
Depends
There's like any kind of eggs. Like, do you like fancy eggs? Do you like duck egg? Like, is there a limit to your egg love? Like, if I got you like a egg made of silver or like a Fabergé egg, would you still be pleased, or do you only want like edible eggs?
I don't like
Dragon
frog
egg?
eggs.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
It depends on the
fish
dragon.
Eggs. Ah.
Depends on
Ah.
fish. Are they
Yeah, but-
fertilized or unfertilized?
Which do you prefer?
Unfertilized. I'd like to fertilize them myself.
I think I just died.
I'm just gonna take a step back.
Twimbly group activity right there.
I have been sent. My soul has left my body.
Hey guys, we got a fresh batch of eggs. Let's all gather around the communal bucket.
Khaki egg.
No.
It's Twimbly berries.
Ew, egg salad.
Don't ask me how they make the egg
Yeah.
salad.
Don't
It's
ask
not
what's in
mayo.
this Saskatoon if that's upsetting to you. What'd you like to do?
So what do I get from the detect magic on the
Oh,
crystal?
the purple one?
Yeah.
It is magic, but it doesn't seem to come from a school of magic. The purple one in particular is very unsettling to you, Hazel. It seems to be condensed magic from a different plane of existence.
Can I see some of your other crystals too?
You're just gonna run off with them.
I don't even touch them. I just look at them. What do I get from the other ones?
Get similar vibes. Like the orange one seems to be condensed magic from the plane of fire. Same with the red one. The blue one from the plane of water. It seems to be just like condensed magic spilling through that is crystallized on this side of the planes.
Well, this one's just crystallized grape juice.
Do I know which plane the purple one comes from?
You do not.
Okay.
I'd say if you want to arcana that, you can.
I would like to. That's a 5. Must be from the grape plain. Where the grape cats come from.
Haven't been to that one.
Pretty good. Well, I think I have enough to maybe find those crystals for you. Unless anybody else has something.
I have something.
Ooh. Besides my heart?
Yes.
What do you have?
Twimbly's around town probably needs some help, so if you want to go ask, they might give you some sweet deals.
Should we do that before we do your task, or after?
I don't know, do it when you want. I'm just saying. We don't get many hired help around town.
Must be plenty of tasks that need come.
Man said, "I'm not your mom."
Yeah. I'm ready to go off when you guys are.
Good luck. Watch out for
good.
giants.
Oh, thank you.
Also, we all made 335 gold and 40 silver on, or 4 silver on that.
Cool. I'm the richest dog in the world.
Somebody comes with a new artifact, amaranth.
Okay. Do we want to head up to the mountain first, or?
I mean, we might as well ask around town to see what the other ones have to do, because I don't want it to be an RPG situation where it's like, okay, I'm gonna do this thing, and then I ran across 5 things. Like, you get back and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, I could have multitasked.
Well, sounds like a good plan to me. Get everything set up at once. Lead the way.
Hey, Twimbly, where's Blacksmith Twimbly?
At the blacksmith.
Well, which direction, Sassy?
Do I look like a map? No, I'm kidding.
Yes.
It's east.
Thanks.
Once you go out of the shop, take a left, and then it's that way.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, that was less Twimbly not remembering how to get there on the road and me. No.
Poot, you want me to move you over?
Sure.
Arden's walking with you guys. You're like, this guy's weird, right?
I like it.
He's kind of an odd duck. Or they're kind of an odd duck?
There's something.
I think that's the part that's weird. As you approach the blacksmith, he is hammering away. Seems to be straightening some piece of metal out.
They're
Ooh.
kind of an odd ducks.
A quagmire.
He's kind of an
if you
odd
will.
they. I'm just like I do that all the way to the blacksmith.
You approach blacksmith Twimbly. He looks up at you.
What's up, nerds?
We heard from the other Twimbly that you're one hell of a blacksmith.
That's right. You need some secret work done with your gems.
Maybe. I just what do you got going on in here? You got anything to sell? Anything to show off?
Nothing magic, if that's what you're asking.
No, just just a show of your craftsmanship.
Except this.
And he reaches into a barrel and pulls out. It's kind of an odd, like, foot-long cylinder. And it has like a little tiny button at the top. It's some kind of polished, like, brass or something like that. It's not gold. But he presses it and then lets it go, and it just stays there.
Yeah, you like that?
I do.
Otherwise, we got like hammers and swords and armor, nice cups, some nails.
How much?
This little baby's 5,000 gold pieces.
Don't quite have that. Well, maybe some.
We got.
I don't quite have that.
Honestly, Granny, if I wasn't saving up for something, I
Oh
might
no,
consider,
it's
chipping in
fine.
on- I could use it for like a magic step.
Oh, God.
I mean, we can also do it if you want to do like a nice workout at camp. Just pull up on it.
Oh, right. I was thinking Trixie Bard shit. I could do a flip midair and then turn it on, and then I'm like floating.
A lot of ways.
And
But
falling
maybe later.
and catch yourself. Okay. So, Twimbly, do you have any like silver on hand?
You got some ingots. Got two,
mean-
not very many.
Okay, I mean that would be enough too. And then I'm just gonna show him the amethyst that I have and be like, that should be enough to set these into something small.
Is it, how many amethysts is it?
Just 3. I think I had three small because I'm gonna save the medium one. Or actually, I'll use 2 small and my 1 medium one. That's what I'll show him.
You want these cut?
I mean, if you can do that, that'd be cool.
I mean, I could cut them, or we could put them in and make it look like they're growing out of your face.
I mean, that's also pretty cool. What if you cut 2 of them to make them look sharp and leave the larger one en natural?
Ah, like a unicorn.
Yeah.
Purple unicorn, that's what they'll call you.
Sure. I was thinking more, the pointy ones on the side to match my horns I already have, and then the other one kind of like not pointy.
Okay, let's see. Hold on.
Rattles around with his workshop shit. And pulls out some sparkle and parchment. And just scratches together a almost perfect charcoal drawing of you, Ennui. And then he draws on top of it a little crown that kind of just accentuates the spiral nature of your horns. And inlays the silver into them, but also has the points of the amethyst going up.
What do you think of that?
He's gonna look over and my mouth's just gonna be open and I'm just gonna slide him over a piece of silver Can I keep this drawing when you're done?
Yeah, when I'm done, I need it for reference.
You really are good at your job.
Thank you. You know, not enough people tell me that, but I know it.
You know what more people should? Maybe I'll work on a song to get more people to come and visit your lovely little village.
Oh God, don't do that.
No? Money? I know tourists suck, but they have money.
I mean, the Twimbleys really persist off of trickle-down economics here in Grimwhistle Depot.
Okay.
If you get, you want to donate some cash to the manor, I'm sure they'd take that.
I'm sure they would.
Also, if you see any broken glass around here, could you sweep it up?
Oh, yeah.
I can't offer you a discount for that, it's just manners.
I mean, I'm not the one breaking it, but I don't mind helping.
There's kids around here.
There are?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Really? Oh.
When?
Did you step on some of it one time?
No.
Okay. So, price-wise, what are you thinking for this beautiful creation?
I'd say for the work and the parts, 1,800 gold pieces.
What if I paid, or what could I get a discount if I make a song that tells people to never come here? I'm quite persuasive. It's kind of my specialty.
I can sing my own songs, thank you very much.
Yeah, but
However-
you never go anywhere.
Why would I?
Oh.
It's always a beautiful day in Grimwhistle Depot. No one bothers you. You just work on your metal. Although, I do have a task for you that will get you a discount. I heard you talking to the other Twimbly. Now,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Some ruffians stole my fucking hammer. It's special and it makes stuff super nice. It's got the right edges and they fucking stole it. You go find that and kill the ruffians. At least make them leave town. I don't want them in town.
I mean, that's fair.
Also, just so you don't wind up in some kind of RPG situation where you're going back and forth to the mountains, you might check with the guard at the manor.
You know, you're a very clever Twimbly. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Well, gang, I guess we should go check out the manor, maybe.
Okay.
I think that's a fine idea.
He just gets back to ting ting ting, working on his piece of metal.
Oh, I got Poot stuck.
As you walk by, you do see a Twimbly manning these stalls with produce and pots and pans and bags and kind of just general wares.
Evening.
Does he have any rhubarb?
Oh, I got rhubarb.
Ah, how much?
How much you want?
Enough to make a pie.
I don't know, like 5 silver.
I just throw it at him and grab the rhubarb and
Sweet.
go on to the manor.
I have strawberries too.
Do you have libraries?
No, just libraries.
You don't like my berries telling me the truth.
Oh, did you guys got any sugar?
Oh, me, right. I got a pound of sugar
How much?
and silver. Hard to come by out here.
I was gonna ask, but fair enough. I kind of need that, so here you go. Appreciates ya. Oh, hey.
Appreciate
also.
you.
Oh, thanks. Flour? Do you guys got any flour?
Oh, yeah. How much you want? How many pounds?
A pound, just a pound of flour.
Pound. It's just 1 silver.
That's
Okay.
a lot of flowers.
Ooh, wait, I'm gonna buy an extra pound. I'm gonna teach Hatchet what antiquing is.
Uh,
2 silver.
Thank you. Have a fine day, little Twimbly.
You too. Good luck. Also, just so you don't wind up in an RPG situation, if you find, like, some zebra mushrooms out there, I could use, like, 10.
Oh, cool. They definitely grow, around here.
I'm gonna pull out a dried one. I already have. What?
You any fresh ones?
Not
You like
yet,
slimy?
but I will. Is this guard Twimbly or?
No, this is the produce stand one.
Give me 10 fresh ones, and if you find a black brim, I'll take that and give you some gold for it.
Oh, thanks.
And as you approach the manor, little Twimbly guard comes down.
Hold it right there. I heard what you're doing. You're helping Twimblies. I need help. I kind of fucked up.
Oh. Do go on.
We got some cows that have gone missing.
Oh no.
3 of them. Usually they don't leave the premises. But some ruffians have kidnapped them, and I'd like them returned.
Do the cows have names?
Yes.
Fuck.
What are they?
It's a good question.
Hold on, the DM doesn't remember.
Sorry.
Gillian, Maybeth, and Jezebel.
You sound like a troublemaker.
They're sweet cows, but, usually they just hang out here, eat some hay, poop on the ground.
Any method you would prefer for us to deal with these ruffians?
Kill them! Or, make them move, I don't know.
Okay. Do you know where they went?
No, I'd be there fucking skidding them alive. Twimbly don't play
fuck.
that shit.
Never
You
trust
know-
Twimbly. Noted.
I will ask. If they kill one of the cows, please don't let them live. I will not be able to reconcile that with the youngins.
Well,
If one of them does perchance pass, do you want us to return the body to you?
Yes. I think we'll have a funeral if that happens and say our goodbyes.
I want to go up and pat the Twimbly's shoulder and just be like, I hope it doesn't come to that. Well, we'll try to take care of that as soon as possible.
it's probably gonna come to that.
Shh.
You get my cows, though. And you get all 3 of them alive. Put in a good word with the family. Maybe get you a meeting.
That would be
Oh,
fun.
that would be very kind of you.
Do you know any other Twimbleys that might need help? So we're
There's
not
like-
in an RPG-like situation.
There's like 12 of us here. Some Twimbleys don't need much. I think the one at the end just wants a big basket of eggs.
And
You know
food.
what I think? You know what I think this Twimbly needs besides his cows?
A good milking.
I tell you what,
A hug. Is it okay if I give you a hug, Twimbly?
You ever had your prostate milk, Twimbly?
yes.
Oh, that
But I will take a hug as long as you pick me up and make my little feet dangle off the ground.
we can spin in a circle too. I would love to.
He totally allows that. And you can feel, Ennui, immediately that Twimbly's armor is very ill-fitting. It feels like putting a grown man's armor on a child, basically, because he's a small gnome.
I'll pop him back down nicely.
Thanks.
Well, thank you, Twimbly. I hope you feel better.
Me too. Anyway, let's see.
Ah, fuck, I closed it. I consult my list real quick.
I know the Twimbly that runs the apothecary probably wants some herb. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dreamweed.
There's also, well, he's kind of the town drunk, Twimbly. He just kind of wanders the forest. I think if you could guide him to his house, that might help. I don't know what it'll give you, but we'd kind of appreciate. We'd all the Twimblies would appreciate that.
I'm just gonna lean towards Cranny and be like, "Can they make booze out of eggs?"
They could try.
I just don't know what else he'd be drinking.
A Saskatoon.
Oh yeah, fair point.
With Twimbly mayonnaise.
Let's just
Man,
say that
Twimbly's got good
Twimbly's
hearing.
cross-faded. Yes, I do. You see how pointy my ears are?
Yeah, me too.
Really quick, the apothecary and the town drunk were the different ones, right? Or
Yeah.
the same?
Yeah.
Different.
Okay. Any other Twimbleys we should go visit?
Probably.
How's Brothel Twimbly doing?
His ass is sore.
We should bring him a donut.
Does he need to cure wounds?
If the
No.
Twimbleys had a circle jerk, would that be incest or masturbation?
Just masturbation.
Farmer Twimbly probably needs some shit to do with the scarecrows. I don't keep track of that.
Well, I suppose we can go talk to Farmer Twimbly then.
Before we go talk to Farmer Twimbly, I'm just gonna lead down towards Guard Twimbly. Ask him if he's ever heard of my grandpa. I'm just gonna say the name.
Who?
I don't know. I was just seeing if anybody around town has heard this name before.
Wait, isn't that the guy in the graveyard?
Oh, he's buried here?
You're a terrible detective, Bark. Yeah, have you heard of him?
I mean, just now when you said...
Oh, cool. But wait, then how did... I'm an insight check, old guard Twimbly.
Go ahead.
$17.
Seems to be telling the truth.
I'm just gonna stare him down a little bit.
Stares back at you. And you can see he's very wrinkly in the face, but he's got like these little eyes looking up at you.
Okay.
Who,
Oh,
uh,
his eyes are.
who takes care of the cemetery?
Twimbly?
Where can we find
Shocker.
that Twimbly?
Oh, it's just the magic shop one usually stops by.
Okay.
Ravana, Ravencrest. But I don't know. I don't think you're gonna talk to her until you get your shit together.
What?
Don't you mean get your shit together? I mean,
How dare you! But that's fair. Usually in the manor or tower, but don't go treat her like a celebrity. Don't go poking her in the face and be like, don't bother.
okay. Ask permission first. I get.
Yeah. Hey, she is royalty, just as all the Ravencrests are.
You only poke her when she wants you. I suppose we should go talk to Farmer Twimbly then.
All right.
I'm gonna go over to. Oh, geez, what? The fuck was that? I don't know where my character just went.
Probably through the ground. Gonna sidle on over to Ennui. Do you think your grandma's here?
I'm just gonna give a shrug.
Are you a Raven? Are you a Ravenclaw?
I don't think so. You'd think if I was, they'd let me in.
Maybe they don't know.
Maybe they
Illegitimate
do know.
Ravencrest.
Maybe I can come and claim the house as my own.
That's how
I'm
Well,
gonna lean closer towards Granny, like as close to her ear fluff as I can get, and just whisper, "Even if I'm not, maybe we should pretend I am."
not a bad idea. I'm gonna flick my ear and slap her in the face with it.
I'm just gonna.
Well, we have options, don't we?
Indeed.
To Farmer Twimbly!
What they throw here?
Going over to Farmer Twin.
I should mention this as well. The Twimbly's, I realized I didn't describe them. I just went into being crotchety and old. He is a gnome. You can kind of tell by his features and all the times you've dealt with Twimbly that he is a gnome. And he has a beret and a monocle, kind of a fancy little mustache. And he has these kind of ethereal gems that spin around his head at all times. But yeah, you just kind of, that's kind of what he looked like.
How many gems are there?
Well,
Huh.
Happens if I
One for each
poke my
Twimbly.
finger at them.
Don't, you're gonna touch his soul.
Only what happens.
Hello there, Twimbly.
Nothing, your hand goes through.
ah,
Okay, cool.
Do you need any
I wasn't
help?
trying to mess with you, sassy little
We're
Twimbly. I
doing
just
a
wanted to see what would happen.
Twimbly
it's fine.
help tour.
Yeah, we're doing the Help the Twimbleys campaign. We're here to help all the Twimbleys in Grey Ditch.
Grimwhistle Depot.
Yeah, that too.
Great dish.
Any town with
Boy,
gray in it.
drunk.
Hey, I like the herb, not the booze.
She's
Awesome.
drunk on a good day.
Yeah, I saw you come into town and pound a Saskatoon.
They're good.
They are good. Too good.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't make them so good.
Siska too good?
I didn't make it. I'm a farmer.
Well, you maybe made some of the ingredients that went into it.
Got me there.
What do you grow here, Farmer
Corn.
Twimbly? Oh, well then they definitely made booze out of that.
Yeah, probably.
Whiskey.
Just the corn?
Corn, tomatoes, sometimes some other stuff. Depends on the
What
season.
about eggs?
Can't
Can't
grow eggs.
silly.
Uh-huh.
Chicken's gotta shit one out.
You got chickens?
They're free range.
Oh, I see.
Makes it hard to
Farmer
find the
Twimbly.
eggs.
Yeah, I
Do
can
you have-
imagine.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite plant here? Like the one that you talk to and take the most care of and is precious to you.
You know,
Oh,
I
that's-
remember one time my aunt's chickens got out, and all us pups had such a good time chasing them around the farm.
Little chicken chaser.
Don't chase my
Cheeky.
chickens.
No,
I'll
I'm
just
not-
round him up. You don't gotta worry. He won't like nom on him or anything.
I'm
We
not
gotta
gonna
reinforce
chase
the
chickens.
racism.
You might.
Fuck.
I don't talk to plants.
Oh, you should. They're actually very responsive to it.
I feel like that would give old Twimbly a complex when I gotta cut him up. You know, rip him out of the
No,
ground.
I mean, you talk to the chickens, right? You ever be like, "Hey, shut the fuck up, chickens"?
Oh, really? They're free range.
Oh, fair. Okay.
The cows, though, especially Jezebel.
Is she the
I t-
troublemaker?
And none of them are troublemakers. They're beautiful angels, but they've been kidnapped. I hope you find them, but that's not what I need.
Okay.
That's just a collectively good thing you could do for the town.
Yeah, kind of like picking up the glass that's all over that I don't
Yeah,
know
sweep
how
it
got
up.
here. Yeah, who's doing that?
I don't know. You better cut it out.
Is it the ruffians?
I think I need to talk to drunk Twimbly. We need to get him like a necklace cup or something.
Yeah, that old good-for-nothing Twimbly out there, wasting his life.
Hey, don't be so judgy.
I'm the judgiest of the Twimbleys.
Oh, well, I guess there
What?
had to be one, right?
Yeah.
Are you also the judge? For Twimbly crimes?
Twimbleys don't do crimes. At least
What about
ones
the
that they get
Trump
caught for.
Yes, stupid.
Hmm.
Why? Are we supposed to have multiple easels?
Oh, do we?
Yeah,
I thought the
there's
other
two
one
on the list.
disappeared.
One
Oh,
of
the
them
other
is
one fell
assigned
to
to
the
Wob.
ground.
Okay. I was confused. I understand.
It went somewhere. I
The
don't
hell!
know.
Go to hell, you die!
Yay.
Anyway, some ruffians stole something from me.
Was it a hammer?
I lost that a long time ago to your mom.
Ha!
You knew my mom?
Well, I don't know shit about you, goat person. No offense.
Here, I thought alchemy or whatever. I thought the other Twimbly was the sassiest Twimbly. I think. When
We all get a little sassy sometimes, especially, you know, if we don't have our eggs.
that's fair, I get it. So what
No.
did you need, Farmer Twimbly?
Ruffians stole 3 gems from my scarecrows. I need them. You know, they fuck people up if they mess with my corn.
Oh,
You bring those back, you know, old Twimbly might hook you up with some corn, maybe some grain alcohol.
okay.
We can give that to town drunk Twimbly.
Yeah.
Don't
Use it to lure
encourage.
to his house.
Ooh, actually, that's a good idea. You'd leave it out like Reese's Pieces.
Yeah.
Use Mage Hand to float it along in front of him.
See, I'm gonna try to teach drunk Twimbly a new skill so that way he can have a hobby to focus on instead of drinking.
I don't know what it is, but when people pronounce Reese's, it fucking kills me. Reese's Pieces.
Do you know? Do you know any other of the Twimblies that might need help?
I'm just assuming at this point that all of them need something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Oh, they all need help.
I just need to know which one to go to next.
Let me consult my list. Also, meet me. Come on over here. We'll have a conversation.
Okay.
Why is that
Follow
sus?
Twimbly into this dark room.
Sits down on a bench and just crosses his legs. It is kind of a barn, but you see there's an old bed on the ground that looks like nobody slept in it because it's kind of wet and moldy. But he sits
Beautiful
down.
home you have.
Oh, this is just the barn. I don't live here. Ruffians.
He leans in a bit close as you guys come in.
I think there might be necromancers in Grimwhistle Depot.
Oh.
We, I think necromancy is a bit of a specialty of ours.
Yeah, I figured I saw your necklaces.
Yeah, do we have necklaces?
You have
Oh,
your
our
adventure.
adventurers. Yeah, okay.
You know, ideally you kill them because they suck.
Oh, yeah.
If the ruffians are fucking Twimblies, I'm going to lose my mind.
I was thinking the
That'd be
same
funny.
thing. Just like a herd of anti-Twimblies. Well, I mean, if they're necromancers, we'll probably just kill them outright. If they were
Perfect.
just teenagers, run them out of town. But
Well, if they're necromantic teenagers, maybe just meet in the middle and kill.
well, there's a difference. I suppose there's a difference between a hooligan and a ruffian.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to know before we run in.
Yeah, but odds are they made some kind of construct with them, so just keep that in mind that, I mean, you're capable. You
Your
look,
poor cows. How long ago was that?
few days.
Oh, so unlikely that us rushing to get to them would help.
Better move with purpose then, Granny. Anyway, where's my list?
Fuck. I have this listed out, but it's listed so fucking shittily that I'm upset.
I had to spend like several sessions hanging out with Twimbly's and exploring this place.
Fuck. What'd the produce guy ask for? He didn't ask for anything, did he?
No, he did. He did.
wanted 10 fresh zebra mushrooms and a black
that's
rimmed
right.
mushroom. If we can find them. So, in Twimbly wants eggs and dreamweed. Arcane shop Twimbly, green crystals, blacksmith hammer. Guard Twimbly, 3 cows. Apothecary, dream. Drowned drunk Twimbly to his house, and Farmer Twimbly needs 3 gems. And 3, all of them want us to kill the ruffians.
Really easy to lose track of Twimblies.
Okay. Is that how the drunk Twimbly keeps getting out?
Honestly, yes. Keep a tie bell on him, but he keeps disappearing, you know.
What if you dropped a bell in his Saskatoon? And that way he'd jingle when he walks.
Brilliant.
I think he'd
But
notice.
he can't take it off. Nah, he drunk.
Bark does have a fair point.
Fuck, okay. Just, would you mind running through that list for me so I can compare my list real quick? I'm so mad I didn't put this in a spreadsheet.
So, Innkeeper Twimbly wants eggs. Arcane Shop Twimbly wants green crystals from the mountain. Blacksmith Twimbly wants his hammer back and to kill or run off the ruffians. Produce stand Twimbly wants 10 fresh zebra mushrooms, and he'll give us some gold for a black rimmed mushroom if we find one. Guard Twimbly wants 3 cows back from the ruffian. Apothecary Twimbly wants dreamweed and maybe some booze. Town drunk Twimbly, we want to return to his house. And Farmer Twimbly needs 3 gems the ruffian stole from his scarecrow. Lots of killing ruffians from the...
Yeah.
I have 3 more Twimbleys, but I don't know where the fuck they are.
What about the one taking care of, fuck his name? What's our
Kenneth,
mule's
oh
name?
yeah.
Kenneth, yeah. Stable keeper Twimbly, does he need help?
He's gonna need some fresh leather or straps.
Straps!
Oh, perfect. We get some from the ruffian.
There's another couple guard Twimbleys that way, but I think they just want to be left alone.
We're already doing that, so
You're doing great.
Yeah, just check that one off the list.
9 Twimbly plus however many extra guard Twimblies there are. If there are 3, that's all 12.
All right.
I forgot. That's why my list is wrong compared to yours.
It's the baker, Twimbly. He needs something. You gotta go ask him, though.
Okay. Where's the baker?
He's just down the street.
And he points at Bark.
Follow your nose.
Oh, that's a valid point.
Oh, didn't we go there earlier?
You did. It's the first place you went to, actually.
Yeah, let's go back. This one, right?
Mm-hmm. And as you approach, a Twimbly steps outside.
The pile of coffins.
Yeah,
Hello.
This map, by the way. Hello, Twimbly. That is your name, right?
Yeah, I'm Twimbly.
Okay. I didn't want to assume.
I bake.
Any help?
I do.
Awesome.
And he brings out a basket. It is a pretty decently large basket. He kind of struggles getting it out the door with his small body. But he lifts it up.
You need to deliver this?
Where do we need to deliver?
The shrine.
Okay. Where's the shrine?
That way.
He points east.
Okay. Yeah, we
Just,
can do that.
Approach the guard, Twimbly, cautiously and politely. You'll be fine.
I think that's a doable task. Do you have any special baked goods?
I've been up all morning baking those.
But we'll go
But
ahead.
I do make a delightful Amarok biscuit.
I'm sorry, did you just say Amarok biscuit?
That's right, bitch.
Wow, very aggressive. How much you sell those for?
5 silver. You want one?
My silver. How many you got?
Well, I gotta make more, because they're in the basket. Don't go eating them.
Oh, okay.
But I can bake some more up. If I can make 6.
Yeah, I will take all 6 of them.
All right, you go deliver that. And tell you what, I'll give you all 6 for free.
Oh, all right.
Granny's gonna sniff slightly. Nobody appreciates a marron biscuit.
Marron biscuits are just an imitation of Amarok biscuits, and I won't hear otherwise.
Kind of sounds like a hairball when you call it a biscuit.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's a Marron hairball.
Dude, is that for you, puppy?
I don't do hairballs.
Gonna pick up. How heavy is this basket?
Like 10, 15 pounds. It's not like overly crazy heavy. It's just large.
Alright, I'll pick it up. Gotta go deliver this before it gets cold.
Thank you.
Granny's gonna grumble to herself about how marron biscuit. Ours. Luck.
Oops, I passed it. Sorry. Just on the other side of the farm, you see a very run-down old shrine to Amarok and a tower.
Oh.
I'm going to stop several feet away with the basket. Hello, I'm delivering this basket of Amarok geese.
As Twimbly approaches, takes the basket, sets it down.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Twimbly.
And he shakes your hand. And then he goes to each of you and starts to shake your hand.
I'm not nearly as antisocial as all the other Twimbleys make me out to be. I actually love people.
Oh, well,
Oh, all right.
I think it's
I'm
funny.
Granny.
Oh, I know.
I see you got a shrine to Amarok here.
Oh, yeah, well, we're accepting all kinds, you know. We used to have a lot of Ardu before the thefts.
That's, huh?
Yeah,
Granny Snickers.
no judgment, just, it's tasteful on the ones that did it.
That's a valid point. Them's was some bad boys.
That's right. Yeah,
Sort
we
of
got
hidden
little...
out in history.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure somebody disposed of the bodies.
So, are you guarding the shrine, or are you guarding the road and the shrine's just a nice, convenient place to see it?
Oh, I guard, the Raven Crest. Buried here in the tomb.
Oh.
Back in the day, they got kind of swept up in Amarok. And,
I mean, it's easy to do. Amarok saves after all.
yeah, I've heard that. But if you'd like to go in and pray, and put the biscuits up, that'd be lovely. Just don't disturb the tombs in the down below in the undercroft.
But of course. I mean, I don't know. I'd even need to go to the undercroft,
I figure, a Varoux like you might want to worship. I don't know if your friends are into that.
Oh,
I mean-
no. I worship Amarok's mother.
It was,
You're
I,
wrong.
I think you just made that up.
Many things the Varoux don't tell their children at post.
No, I'm pretty sure you just made that up. Granny's mad because we said she has hairballs, and yeah, it's fine.
I still say Marin biscuits are the best.
Sound like a hairball. All right, I'm gonna take these in, and I'm gonna do a little worship while I'm in there. You guys. I don't know. You want to wait out here, or you want to go talk to? I don't know, man.
I'll join you,
I
Bark.
was going to see if this
Oh,
Twimbly
okay,
wanted
thank you.
any help.
I'll go with Greenie.
Peanut for do prayer.
It's a lot of barking, I've heard.
I want to have you guys
Proper.
actually go in. It's very narrow.
Yeah, I figured.
A theater of the mind.
I've been imagining with pretty much everything so far. I'm like, I'm not trying to squeeze into these buildings. They're very, very tight.
And never come out again.
Yes. Go in. It is quite run down, though the statues are polished and kept clean. There's a good amount of cobwebs, and it's fairly decrepit just from time. But there's a nice little statue and oddly less dog-like word. Fuck.
Imagery.
A bust, or not a bust, shrine, like the shrine inside has at the center a more humanoid Amarok statue.
Huh.
Iconic.
They're human washing your god, Bark.
Ah,
I've never. Go ahead.
He does have distinctly dog ears and a tail.
just
I've
move.
never seen this particular likeness of Amarok yet, or before.
Is Amarok
well,
like a shapeshifter?
Hey, you're outside with Granny, no question. All right, Arden. The customary the blessing. Bow your head and pant.
He does it, and
Nice.
there's a clear reverberation in the helmet as he.
Excellent.
Oh no, it's gonna get so steamy in there now.
And we can
So
proceed
it's gonna be
on to
so
the
humid.
undercroft to deposit the baked goods.
Is there like a window on the side of this building?
There's several windows. No, like, glass to them. They're carved in stone. But, yeah.
Okay, so I want to try to sneak over by an opening. And then as soon as Bark puts down his offerings, I just want to be like, yes, my child, those are lovely biscuits. just to fuck with him.
You can roll a deception and insight, or however you want. If you want to try.
I want to see if I can tell where this is coming from.
Okay, I will roll deception.
I got a dirty 20.
I got a 24.
Oh wow.
You start to think maybe it's just one of your friends being goofy, but then you're like, how would they know? How would they know that would? And you start to kind of worry that Amarok's upstairs.
Well, Amarok's always upstairs. He's everywhere.
As you approach the Undercroft, there are 3 large iron-bound wooden doors that are locked. And there is one large stone tomb in the center of the landing, between the stairs that you just came down and the actual Undercroft doors. And there's it looks like there's been several candles put on this and melted away. None of them are currently lit. But as you approach, you can see there is a name on this stone sarcophagus. Bark Twain.
Oh, no way. I want to sniff around.
Yeah, give me a perception with advantage.
Just imagine Bark started sniffing around and Ardent assumed it was part of the process of Bobby's suit.
Wow! What? Okay. That, that's 17. One of them was a 1, and the other one was a 20, and then flipped over to a 13.
Arden doesn't sniff around, but I did roll for it. But he does look at Bark, who's sniffing around. You got something, boy? And you do, in fact. There's a scent script. On the outside of the coffin. It's a familiar scent. His Bark was here.
Wait, like a familiar scent, like it's my familiar scent, or it's one that I recognize?
It's one you recognize. It's your grandpa's.
Okay.
No,
Wow.
someone stole your pee.
Arden, my grandpappy was actually here. He might actually be here right now, actually.
Give me a history check though. I just want to
Oh, yeah.
do something.
That's a 7.
How well would you say you know your grandpa's pee?
I would say probably like pretty well. It's probably been like a long time, but like pretty close with grandpappy.
I feel like you guys used to sign Bark was here together with your pee.
Yeah, probably.
Besties.
You can't quite distinguish the cause of it, but it smells a little off. It does smell like peepaw, but it smells a little off. Yeah.
There's just something weird about this place, don't you think, Arden? And I don't mean the tomb.
Well, the Twimblies for sure.
Like, is that one guy 12 times or 12 guys one time?
I honestly don't know. Like the Raven Crests are weird too, because they don't come outside, but they do sometimes. I didn't understand.
Yeah, I don't.
Biscuits smell good though.
They did. I'm looking forward to getting me some more of these, so I can actually eat them and not just leave them in a tomb.
Should we say something for any gestures to the coffin?
That'd be respectful. Miss you, Grandpappy. You got anything to say to my Grandpappy?
I didn't know you, but I miss you.
I'm waiting for Ennui. Ooh, I miss you too.
Oh my god. That's probably good enough. It's a little overwhelming,
First meeting.
Not know he was buried here.
I didn't. This is kind of weird. Where did I think my grandpappy was buried, I guess is a good question.
Your understanding, Bark Twain, was that he went off to the Feywild like the other good boys to live forever in Amarok's hunting grounds.
Oh.
Yeah,
That makes this really weird. My grandpappy should be in the Feywild, though. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I feel like we need to investigate this place a little more thoroughly.
Could we break into the Undercroft?
Let's see how easy it is to get into. I mean, if we could just walk in and, like, he said not to disturb the crypts in there, not that we couldn't go in. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they did also say this place is very haunted. Fucking haunted,
I mean, what isn't fucking haunted anymore, Let's go.
That's fair. Also, Bark, you will note that on the sarcophagus it does say Bark Twain the First, Protector of the Raven Crest.
Huh.
Sorry, Eternal Protector of the Raven Crest. Yeah, if you want to head out, you can.
Yeah, that's we're going to the Undercroft, right? Yeah. Just gonna...
Oh, are you going in?
Yeah, just gonna go in.
It is
or at
locked.
least see how easy it is to get into. Okay.
All 3 doors are locked, with a fairly decent size, like, old lock.
Huh.
But they are wooden. They're iron-bound wooden doors.
Maybe we'll have to come back. Yeah, I think maybe we'll come back with a little backup.
Okay. I don't really know how to lockpick.
Yeah, I don't either. You would think I would, but not in my wheelhouse.
Why would you know how to lockpick? You're a cleric.
I'm a trickster cleric.
Can you do tricks?
You know what? I'm going to use this opportunity to do a trick. So I wanna use invoke duplicity to create an illusion of myself behind Arden, and then have it talk. I just wanted to say, yeah, I do tricks.
Turns around. Oh, you're like Twimbly.
No. Oh, please no. I'm gonna dismiss it. So it just disappears. Do you think all of these Twimblies are an illusion?
I mean, they look really real, but I guess that's what illusions are.
Yeah, I mean, at least the good ones are real looking. All right, well, we can head back to the group, I think.
Okay. Follows you up. Yeah, exit the Twimbly bows and goes, "Was it everything you hoped for?"
It was actually more.
Oh, great! That's lovely to hear.
Do you know anything about the Bark Twain mentioned in the tomb there?
I know we put biscuits on his tomb.
Oh,
Can't remember why.
Oh, well, that's actually my grandpappy, and I was under the impression that he was in the Feywild, so this is a little bit of a shock to me.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss.
You know, let's be honest, it was everybody's loss.
I mean, they gave him a nice stone box to, well, you know.
Yeah, it just, I don't know, I got all kinds of feelings about it and whatnot.
I have a question.
Yes.
How are the Bark Twains involved during the secession of the other races?
What do you mean?
Like, was that family involved? Did they abstain?
Oh, give me a history check.
I got a +1. Let's see how this goes. Come out! Natural 1 for a total of 2.
I'd say short of this Bark Twain and the dead one, you're not sure if there are even more than that. But nothing comes to mind exactly. It's hard to say, as a lot of the beast folk documentation wasn't really prevalent during that time.
It's all in piss. It's all written in
It's all in piss, yeah.
You know, out of everybody in the party, though, I think a Malrin nose is the second best qualified to read scent script. Just saying.
Probably. Our records are all scratches.
Fuck.
Second, I gotta leave a message for somebody. Scratch.
Not on the couch, Granny. God damn it.
It's the best place for it.
The upholstery's ruined.
Well, there goes your message. We gotta reupholster the couch.
It's art.
We
Tried to
fixed your
censor my
scratched up
art.
table leg. You ruined my art.
That's not art. That's a gang tag. Grandma.
So, Twimbly.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can help you with?
Oh, I don't need nothing. Just your company was enough for me.
Oh, well, I'm glad that we got to spend some time. When I figure out the egg hard candies, I'll make sure to bring you one.
You make mine sweet. I like sweets.
Oh, well, I'm gonna pull out a couple of regular hard candies. Here's some regular hard candies.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He just tosses them back.
They're pretty good. The Twimbleys are missing out.
I think so too. But you know, gotta give them what they want. They probably just need more sulfur in their diet.
Honestly, I think the sweet things just remind them of the good times and they're bitter inside.
Oh.
Not like you.
Well, do you think the other guard Twimbly would like some help, or?
I'm sure the other guard Twimbly would just be grateful that you murdered those ruffians and stole all that shit.
Okay. Suppose we should start looking for them.
And if they killed the cows, cut their toes and fingers off and feed them to them, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. We have a specialist on that.
All right.
As you guys finish talking to Twimbly, you hear a sound like a whoosh. As another Twimbly appears, picks a mushroom and eats it, goes and then disappears. Here in the distance.
Man's high as a fucking kite.
I was drunk to Twimbly, but he is crossfaded.
Sorry, what'd you say, Squish?
I think I laughed. I don't think I said anything.
Oh, sorry. I thought I'd talk over you.
Yeah, there's always one. the farmer Twimbly, or not the farmer, the apothecary Twimbly might have a butterfly net. You could catch him in.
He might be a little big for a butterfly net.
Should we catch him?
Can we catch him?
I mean, can you?
Is that kidnapping?
Ah,
I mean, I think it's fairly much a gray area in terms of law, because he's a Twimbly and we're Twimblies and we're telling you to do it.
I mean, since the guard's telling us to do it, wouldn't it be like a citizen's arrest or something?
So are we bounty hunters now?
Well, I could deputize you.
There we go. That'll make you
Alright.
feel better.
Just don't go, trespassing on private property. We still got our
Of
laws.
Of course.
I deputize you in the city of Grimwhistle Depot to catch old Twimbly with a butterfly net. All of the other Twimblies except the drunk one agree.
I mean, he's the one we're catching, isn't he?
Yeah,
I mean, if he agreed, that'd be kind of weird, wouldn't it?
it'd be
Maybe
a
he
weird kink thing old Twimbly's
Yeah,
into.
that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah.
mhm. Yeah,
I'm
then
not
we'd
sure
have
I'm
to
into
charge
that.
extra.
Yeah, and we'd have to get on we to do it because I'm not really into that, you know.
Hey, just because I'm a bard.
I suppose,
No, yeah, like just because you're a bard, honestly. What?
Suppose we should go get that net.
Who has the net?
The apothecary?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Which way is that? I forget.
back the way you came. He's at the front of town, by the inn. It's just behind there. You want to come back and talk sometime? I'd love to.
You know,
think-
this is. What? What?
I think this is it.
I can stop. Yep.
Lol.
What's that thing you guys keep mentioning? An RPG-like situation?
Mhm.
Give me a perception check, everyone, would you?
Yeah, sure. That's a 10.
Ah, 12.
I got a 6.
Natural 20 for a 28.
Almost sees all.
Also, Varoux, that's a really clever way to get smoke clouds out of your chimney.
I wish I could take credit for that, but it's a free fan. It is very good. I'm gonna start doing that on my houses because I like it. It's cozy.
Yeah.
But as you approach, I'm gonna send you a thing, Hazel. Sorry, we had 10, 12, natural 20.
Is that just rocks?
Yeah.
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 Huh, cool.
What'd you roll, Hatchet?
6.
Okay. You can pretty easily identify the apothecary's place because it is pretty covered in vines and there's a lot of plant life growing around. And as you approach, old Twimbly comes out with a butterfly net.
Stuck. Yeah.
He doesn't come all the way down, he just comes down the steps a bit.
I heard you need a butterfly net for that drunk piece of shit.
Come here. No, get down. Get down.
Well, it does seem to be the consensus choice to catch him.
I'm for it. He's be locked up. Old turkey, you know.
Too many Saskatoons.
But he throws the butterfly net out to you guys. Anyone grab it?
I'll grab it. You can definitely take it, because I'm not chasing that fucker.
Goat is the best person to have the butterfly net.
Can it just like land on his face?
I caught it with my face.
Shit.
I meant to do that.
As this is, I'm gonna go a little bit closer to the house across from the apothecary. Bark, can you come over here real quick?
Sure thing. I'll go over to Granny.
Do you smell something?
Wait, did I smell something?
Nar.
Oh, okay.
I don't. If you want to, you weren't. I was just doing a general perception roll, but if you want to check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. With advantage or just regular?
With advantage.
Okay.
I think.
Oh wow, that's a 21.
Yeah, you immediately smell it. Especially, I should have just. Brady could have pointed it out because you rolled super high on your own. There is absolutely scent script all over this door.
Oh, okay. I want to read it.
It says, and this is familiar to you as a Varoux, property of Bark Twain, property of Bark Twain, property of Bark Twain, all over this door. And some different spots around the outside of the house as well. It just is marked very extensively.
Interesting. Can I try to open the door?
As soon as you go to reach for the handle, the apothecary Twimbly goes,
Hey, trespassing!
No, that's not trespassing. This is my grandpappy's house. It says property of Bark Twain all over the outside. I am also Bark Twain, so technically it is my property. I would have inherited it when my grandpappy went.
Alright, geez, I don't work for the government. I'm just, being
Well,
neighborly.
just letting you know, this was my grandpappy's, and I would have, it would have been passed down to me.
Y'all gonna move into town?
I don't know, but I do kind of want to check it out.
Well, clean up your lawn and back. It's getting kind of long.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna lead over to Granny. Remind me to shit on his lawn later.
Okay.
Better not. Or actually, please do. I could use some fertilizer.
So yeah, I'm gonna see if the door is locked.
it is locked.
Oh, okay.
It's locked. Sorry, I should have said that before you even opened it. You could go ask guard Twimbly for the key. Or you know what? I'm not doing anything. I could just go fucking get it for you. I don't mind.
Oh, that would be really nice.
If you could just go take a shit on my lawn, I'd really appreciate that. All of you are welcome to.
He walks away and leaves you guys.
I mean, I haven't gone in a while. You know, I'm gonna go around the corner where nobody can see me. I'm gonna poop on his lawn.
I'm gonna poop on
Hatchet's gonna go follow him and poop right next to him.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be the weird guy at the urinal. I'll go somewhere else.
What would Hatch's poop even look like? It'd be weird. Goat poop that's giant.
It's just a cannonball.
Human-sized goat poop, man.
Like a bunch of those, like, dung beetle balls just plop, 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 plop.
Fuck.
But yeah, you guys take your shits, and after a while it comes back. I got the key! Here you go.
Well, thank you kindly.
Probably square away
Appreciate
the
you.
deed with the, the Raven Crest. That's a whole fucking thing. They could probably, write one up. Old Twimbly doesn't handle that.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll take care of that. Thank you so much for your help.
For sure. Thanks for shitting in my lawn. Also, if you get me that dream weed, we can toke up later.
I'm gonna have turned into a cow and just shit everywhere across this lawn.
Oh.
Isabel, is that you?
No.
Turn back into Granny. No.
Anyway, if you want to smoke later, I'm looking at you, big perp.
Just do finger guns at him.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right, enjoy your house.
Thanks.
He just sits. He just kind of scrambles back inside.
Hey, Bark,
You can do
are
it.
you
Yeah,
unlocked
you
yet?
did it, Varoux.
Uh-huh.
I wanna try to see if I can lockpick it first, just to see if I'm getting.
Yeah, I
any
mean, I
luck.
have the keys, so, like, whatever.
Have you been practicing on your
You go
infinite
ahead.
chests?
Hey, give me a just roll sleight of hand.
14.
Not quite. You feel like you got really close. You feel the click, 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 and then it locks up, and you're just like, fine.
Get better. After you, Burke.
You know, practice makes perfect. I'm just gonna use the key.
It opens. And inside, it is not lit up. I know there are lanterns. It's very dark, and it looks in very good shape. Like, even better than some of the other buildings in town. And it's fairly cleaned out. There's not a lot of furniture. And you guys can go in. It's not so bad. But, yeah, it just looks like a house that no one lives in. But it is quite large. There's a few floors, pretty decent kitchen setup.
Interesting. I wanna sniff around. Whoa.
Whoa. Perception with advantage.
Oh,
Tailspire went all fucky.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, not for me.
why?
Yeah, I got, like, disconnected.
Yeah.
It kicked me out of the board, actually. Let me see if it'll let me just come back.
Same. I'm back in now.
I'm opening the doors for you guys real quick.
There we go. Okay, yeah, it just came back. And that was weird. I don't think I've seen it do that before.
Yeah.
Sorry, you said perception?
Yeah, with advantage.
Oops. Oh, I think I lost my entire... Oh! I think we actually, like, dropped connection for a minute.
Oh, that makes sense.
That was that dirty 20? Because my OBS just reconnected.
Alright, you find, as you're sniffing around with your snooter,
Tutor, snooter.
the whole building smells like your grandpappy. It just reminds you of him. And as you kind of go through up on the dining room level, there is a big stack of books, and you can see in a kind of aisle on the side there are a bunch of crumpled up pieces of parchment that stink like Bardoopy. Did you go?
I want to just
Thanks
start
for the
going
look.
through everything, man. Just gonna start reading and checking and sniffing and learning.
I'll do a ritual detect magic and look around.
Bark, the first thing you see is the crumpled up pieces of paper all say, "Dear Bark, if you're reading this, I'm dead." And then stop there, and like they're crumpled up and thrown away. Almost like someone struggled to write a letter. But you do find it is a journal that smells like your peepaw. It's not a journal so much as it is a little Bible. And it is locked. And Azel, you note all of the scent script pieces of paper have residual magic on it. But the only thing that really stands out in this house as magical is the book. There's another locked book on the counter up on the dining room level. This one is oddly ornate. It's got kind of a weirdly purplish red leather to it. And the pages you can't see inside, but the exposed pages on the outside have kind of a shimmery purple gloss to them.
It's bound with tiefling leather.
Bob, keep your hands off.
And actually, since you have the magic up, it gives you similar vibes as that purple crystal that you looked at.
Huh.
I'm gonna call Bark. Was the other book he found also magical?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna point out that book is magical, but this one is as well. And
Interesting.
it's magic from a plane that I don't know. I'm on.
Huh. It's not the Feywilds, is it?
Can I say that it's not with confident?
Yeah, you know the Feywild.
It is not. It's someplace else.
Let's see if we can find some keys and open these books, or maybe we can lockpick them. I don't know. We can
Give it a shot.
You know.
They might be locked like this other book I found by a word.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna go do that.
All right, we'll take a break.
All right.
All
I'm
right.
gonna go hit the bathroom.
We will be right back. 10-15 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And we're back. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Did I just have Patrick mowing the lawn with his teeth?
Yeah. Yeah.
Use your goat ability. You just call that a meal.
Nice.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
a good deed.
You have found a couple of locked books. One smells like pee.
The other one's bound in tiefling hide.
Allegedly. Yeah, Bark as well. When you search around here, like, it's fairly nice. Like, multi-level, multi-room house, multi-family house.
Yeah, there's a big old bed up here.
Shit.
We just hear spring.
Boinky, boinky, boinky.
It's old wood. Haha. Grandpa's old wood.
You can definitely hear a large tiefling jumping on the bed upstairs.
Just gonna shake my head.
I'm gonna make a song to the beat while I'm up here.
Ennui, you see any keys while you're mucking about?
Let me look.
Roll a perception. Also, Bark, you'll note when you look at, and
And-
Azel, you would both notice that they don't have keyholes
Oh.
It's kind of an odd circular lock that is concave. A half sphere.
Oh. Like
Does it
something's
look
supposed to
anything
be.
like the book that I have that is locked with a word?
Give me an arcana check.
Also,
Mark should pee on it.
you found an old red leather glove. Just
Oh,
one.
sick! Cool, I'm gonna wear it.
Is Grandpa's Michael Jackson? That's a 13 for Arcana.
Can't quite tell by studying it, but you'd wager that something is supposed to fill in that little dish that's in there.
Okay. Can you think of anything that would fit in Bark Twain?
No, but I mean, we can look for a little spherical object.
Do you have to fill it up with pee?
No, I don't think so.
Is there
Wait,
like a-
can I just put my thumb bean on it? Like a, hey, bud, you're...
Sorry, I just noticed.
Yeah,
Yeah, your thumb being.
Yep. Like a thumbprint reader.
You feel something stings you. You take 1 point of damage.
Ow.
And you can see that your finger is dripping blood into that little disc shape. And it almost seems to suck it out of you in a not super cool way. But it fills up and solidifies, and the lock pops open. Immediately, a letter falls out, and this is the source of that. The main source of the scent script that you were getting. And
Does that mean he could read a letter without opening it?
Yeah, I think so.
I kind of have it so you still have to read the writing. This is,
Oh,
it's secret.
Mixed.
That's the main part,
Well,
part of
I was
it.
gonna say with like a letter, maybe, because it's not like a ton of words, but like a book would be impossible to distinguish without opening the pages.
Oh yeah, and the one thing you notice is this is a Bible to Amarok, similar to the one that you had.
Yeah.
Though this one has more pages than that Bible, and a lot of notes, a lot of scent script notes inside the Bible, over different verses and parts of the belief. Kind of like, just as you skim it, like maybe Epoch questioned Amarok for a bit, didn't believe as much.
Oh, Peepaw's gonna get excommunicado.
But you do find the letter that falls out, and I sent you the thing.
To one moment.
Are there any hidden rooms or anything here? I'll take a look for those.
As you search through, there's nothing hidden. There's just a lot of like small empty rooms off to the side, but they're not necessarily secret or hidden. It seems like a lot of people stayed here at one time, because there are just several rooms, and you can see where, and even in the dust, that beds were scraped and moved in here and stuff like that.
Is that cellar door actually lead to a cellar?
Yes, but I don't think I can actually go down there.
Okay.
I'd say if you went down in the cellar, it'd be mostly empty. Like, there might be a couple old broken wine bottles and barrels, but nothing like to attract rats or anything like that left down there.
Okay. Any
I'm gonna-
like, dusty wine bottles that are still unopened?
Give me just a perception check to see if you can find, because there is pretty much nothing except broken ones.
That's an 11.
So I'm gonna sit in the nearest chair and just kind of hold my head in my paws for a few minutes. That's a lot to process.
When I come up and I see Bark like that, you alright?
Yeah, it's a letter from my grandpappy. He's not in the Feywild,
I'm sorry.
but apparently he knew Twimbly.
Oh.
It's a lot to take in, you know. There's some information in here about possibly how to find the shard we're looking for.
That's good.
It's a little cryptic, but
Must be
yeah.
a lot.
It's a whole lot.
You know what I tell my kids? Most of them don't know their parents or lost them. I always tell them, because you don't know them, they don't love you.
I mean, my grandpappy definitely loved me, but it's just...
It's hard.
It's a loss that I wasn't expecting to take again.
Do you like a hard candy?
No, I think I just want to be alone for a couple minutes.
Okay. I'll leave it be. Oh, that's... oh.
I'm just sending you a reminder. But yeah, you don't find any intact wine bottles. But I will say with that 11, you do find a broken wooden marauding bottle.
Oh. I'm going to put that away and keep it to myself for now. I would like to look around the nearby houses and look for any kind of markings that might look Marin.
Just give me a perception check to see how long it takes you.
Okay. Woo! That was almost a 3. Now, 27 total.
Take like a solid half hour to stroll the town, and Twimbly's all, hey! Wave at you as you walk by. But you get the sense as well they've kind of accepted you guys as helping the town, so they're maybe a bit friendlier.
Yay.
You don't see anything that says Maurin or any signs of Maurin. Though you do see in a few places, particularly around the manor that the Bark Twain manor, the tables have oddly large scratch marks on them. That wouldn't be Varoux. It would be probably Maurin, just from maybe sitting at that table. But nothing distinctly Maurin pops up as far as the rest of the town.
I'm gonna sit at the table that has the most obvious markings and like see how comfortably my claws fit in those grooves.
Fairly comfortably, though they're a bit bigger than yours.
Feeling inadequate, Ned?
I like being a small cat. I can get into other places.
Mm.
I'm gonna call for Ennui
Oh, come on, running.
and Arden and Goat. I'm just gonna like play with this table a little bit. So, Maurin, we're here comfortably. Thinking. Might want to look around for your ancestor might have a house here on Ennui.
I mean, I don't want to live here, but there might be something cool in it.
Yeah. Something left behind me. Keep an eye out if any of the buildings jump out.
Can do.
I'd say, Hazel, with that, your walkabout town as well, you would have noticed, like, these are all rundown homes. The nice one is really the Bark Twain one and the ones the Twimblys are in.
Yeah.
But it looks like the other ones have just kind of been abandoned. Nothing particular would scream that, like, be a like indicator of like your family was here or anything.
Can I use the kitchen to try and make... Wait, I don't have eggs yet. Never mind. I'm gonna look around for eggs while we're waiting for Bark Twain.
Give me a survival roll.
21.
Yeah, you okay. You hear the woods, and you do see a bunch of chickens just kind of moving around out in the trees. As you go and approach, you do find 7 eggs.
Make egg candies out of it later.
And as you mentioned, the Maurin claws, Ardent would also say, I mean, it used to be a crest, right? So there's probably lots of different folk.
Yes, but... the history is strange. What do we want to do?
Do zebra mushrooms grow anywhere by us, or do they grow like in a specific area?
Typically forests or under dung. You want to go out into the woods a bit, roll a survival.
Yeah, I have hatchet in the backyard by a mushroom log area. That's doable. No, I got a 12.
You do find one, and as you look at it, you can see it's got black and white kind of zigzag stripes down it.
Alright, I'm gonna take that and then head back.
What are you doing, Ennui? Oh, shit, Tailspire crashed.
Uh-uh.
Or did it?
I mean, I'm definitely curious. I was kind of gonna wait till night and see if I could dig up my grandpa, to be honest.
I will help with that.
You would.
Oh. Right. What are you doing, Bark? Or whatever. Are you guys just waiting or doing something else?
I was just gonna sit there with the letter till they were ready to do the next thing, whatever that is.
Who has the other book?
Did you leave it with me, or did you take it?
Yeah, I gave it to Bark.
Oh, okay.
I both.
That one has a similar lock on it.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Well, I'll wait for Grandy to come back in before I try to open that one.
I'll come back in when you call for me.
Okay, yeah.
As you're outside, though, Granny, Druidness, you notice that the sun hasn't moved position. You guys have been here probably like 5-6 hours, and it's still just staying up there.
I'm not terribly surprised considering what happened when we arrived. Where it turned night. It shifted to night for a little bit and then shifted immediately back to day. And it's just like, fucker. Go see how that book's doing.
Ah.
Alright, once Granny's in, I will do the same thing I did with the other book. I'm gonna use my other hand though, because getting poked in the same place twice sucks.
It pokes you. You take 1 point of piercing damage. One thing that happens is the blood does not solidify and pours out. A Constitution save.
Oh! Not great, but not terrible. 13?
You, Bark Twain, are paralyzed and fall
Ah!
to the floor.
Damn, I should have used the same hand.
Ha!
Ah,
I'm gonna look down at Bark and... Oh. Can I see if this is temporary or something I need to address?
I'd say even in the time that you inspected it, it seems to be wearing off. It just seems to be a quick fuck off sort of thing.
Well, damn.
Can I ritual detect magic and look at Ennui?
I mean, she's got magic items. So.
But she doesn't have any magical energy about her.
No, because that doesn't work that way.
But once I'm not paralyzed anymore. I think maybe I'm not supposed to be the one to open this one.
Granny
And I'm
nods.
just gonna set it on the table.
Well, I guess the next best guess would be it's for Ennui.
What gave it away? Was it the purple?
Yeah. What color was Ennui's mom?
That's a bit forward.
He's human.
Oh, okay. I don't know what her dad's color.
Hey, Ennui,
Yeah.
can you come over here?
Sure.
Also, on Galvin Fembois is fairly famous. There's a statue of him in Crestmont that you would have seen, Azel. He is also human.
Ah. Well, this will be interesting. Hey, Ennui, just stick your finger over this real quick.
I'll give it a try.
Yeah, this book's gonna suck your blood. It's gonna suck first. I mean, okay, so that just let the book poke you.
And it slurps your blood. You take 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you see your blood solidify, and the lock pops open.
Ooh.
Similarly to Bark's, immediately a letter falls out. Ennui. Though it's not P.
Good.
And you recognize the... You would recognize, I'd say, based on... Azel, you'd probably recognize this as well, based on your magical abilities. There are components to some kind of odd magic in here, but not something either of you understand.
Just gonna go find somewhere quiet and contemplate this letter situation.
Have fun getting your reality smashed.
I feel like that's going to happen a lot here. I'm gonna wander off into the woods a little bit and do a commune with nature. Well, everybody's dealing with this.
You ask the nature.
What? Why did it?
I like the
what?
way I'm very happy with how you put that. The nature wants to know how you're feeling.
It was very Mighty Boosh.
Yeah. I'm looking for any powerful undead, any influences from other planes of existence, and prevalent plants, minerals, plants, minerals, or animals.
You have to select one of those, right?
3 facts of my choice from the following subjects. So I'm looking for power. If you want me to be more specific, powerful undead, influences from the purple plane that I felt. If I can look for that, and I'm looking for black rimmed mushrooms.
Okay, so I can't tell you anything about the town.
Yeah.
You 3 miles.
Yeah.
Alright, all better. So, powerful undead, yes. Very much so.
Oh.
The feeling you'd get, kind of the vibe around nature as you're kind of having your walk a beat. Suddenly all of the little chirps and sounds of the area stop, and you feel like everything around you has died. It just feels cold and empty as a sort of verification. You would understand as well that black brim mushrooms aren't super common in this area. Like, you get the sense that the wet, moist earth beneath your feet isn't wet enough. It kind of pools around your toe beans. And you definitely get a it's like almost like someone's tapping their fingers up your spine. It's kind of a confirmation that something from another place has tampered with things here. Or at least something here.
Thank you. When I'm done, I'll head back. Anyway, for all the kids to get over their trauma for a moment.
One thing, just with your passive perception there, Hazel, as well. You would see here and there in the distance in the woods figures moving. Say as well, you have a super high passive, so
Yeah.
You would also see that you can see through them. Don't seem to be headed anywhere, they just seem to be walking through the woods.
Does it feel aimless?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
With your passive insight as well. Aimless is the right word, but it's like they're searching for something, but they don't know what it is.
I'll head back to the group. Someday we'll find Jezebel Fontaine. The Fontaine house.
What would you, after you reconvene at the mansion, what would you like to do?
Get a Saskatoon. Think about life.
Saskatoon!
I'm thinking, Aren't
You want a Saskatoon?
Have a double.
Make that a triple.
I can get you Saskatoons. I'll run over and get them. I love being useful for once.
You are so useful.
We love you,
Twimbly.
Twimbly. You are useful.
I'll be right back. Alright.
I think the most pressing matter would probably be the ruffians. Could them probably being necromancers and all that, and making a meat construct out of cows. Also, it would like take care of like 4 of our quests at the same time.
I haven't hit anybody in a really long time. I think that's a good idea.
Violence.
Violence, Violet.
My question is, are you resting at the mansion before, or are you heading straight out?
How long have we been awake? Do we know?
No? Give me 1 second, I gotta see if I have a thing. I don't think they have one. Looking for clock. You know what, this is gonna be our grandfather clock. Because in the dining hall there is a clock. A big, fancy, ornate, carved wooden clock.
Like a grandfather clock?
Yes. Grandpappy.
Oh, my grandpappy clock.
So I'd say you guys, between the road and kind of going about the town, you walk a beat, and all that, probably been up for like 12 hours?
Okay, so we're probably getting a bit tired. Unless something special about this place is making us not tired.
No, you definitely get tired.
Okay. Then I suggest we rest and then go after ruffians.
Especially after all the Twimbly shit.
Yeah. I mean, we could rest in Bark Twain's house.
Yeah, I'm already in
Yeah, we do have a
Grandpa's
home
bed.
base here now.
And I can start working on egg candies now that I have these eggs.
I really think sulfur is the secret ingredient.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be really sulfur. They need more sulfur in their diet is the problem.
They're old and bitter.
There are several rooms, and several of them don't have beds, but there's a couple that do. Check. There's an attic as well. There's the one that Ennui was jumping on for sure, and then 2 more, but they might be a bit dusty.
Is this an actual couch? Like the couch is here?
Yeah.
He snoops on the couch.
We can prestidigitate them clean for us, right?
Yeah, that's what I was doing when I was jumping on the bed. What do you guys think? I'm just crazy?
Yeah, it's dusting.
Yeah, it's getting all the dust out. So I can sleep in it. I don't give a shit about your bed. No.
Ennui, would you like to help make egg candies for the Twimbleys?
I can sure try. I'll put in my input.
Roll. If you want to roll for cooking, it's survival.
Okay.
And Ennui
Do I
will
get-
give you advantage.
Okay. Wow. 13 total. I rolled a 5 and a 2.
So, they're not like rotten egg flavored candies, but they're a bit off. They're a bit. It's not that they're bad. They're not terrible, but they're not egg.
Perfect.
Somehow you managed to make them a little bit sweet.
Gonna go over to the apothecary. Hey, see, try one of these for me.
I don't like sweets.
It's only a little sweet. It's,
Tries a
okay. I'll try again. I'll try another round.
Yeah, save those for the guard. The weirdo over there.
Try again, please.
gonna take this room. Or actually, he's gonna take the couch by the door. And just sleep in it. Does anyone, aside from the egg candy, did you want to do anything else before?
I want to make that rhubarb pie.
You survive it.
Does anybody want to help me make pie?
I'll help.
I'll help you make pie.
Yay! Survival's just not. Pie. 20! Dirty 20!
Nice.
Make a delightful rhubarb pie. It is perfectly cooked, and the crust is not fucked up at all.
Yeah.
You even get some nice like lattice work on the outside. It looks great.
Well, nobody
Oh,
touch
you're
this
so
until in the
good.
morning. We're gonna have it for breakfast.
Okay.
I'll make sure I put it like under a box or something so a rat can't eat it, or a Twimbly.
They'll do that. I'm gonna pull something out of my grayback tricks.
Give me a roll.
D8. If it's another fucking panther, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Oh, that's a 2. Not a panther. It's a giant rat.
Oh.
Pull
Oh,
out a
nice.
giant rat.
Are we gonna eat it or like?
I will.
No, well, no, we're not gonna eat it. I'm going to kindly request it to go look for the cows, and
Oh,
then
cool.
once it finds it, to come back and let me know.
Can I ask it if I can pet it?
Sure, you can ask to pet it.
Hi, little rat. Can I pet you?
Hazel, do you tell it to let her pet
I tell it to let her pet it if it wants to.
Give me a animal handling.
Hey, it's an 18. I am apparently better with rats than donkeys.
Rat bows its head and Richard's head.
Nice to
I
meet you,
give it
little
a-
rat.
I give it a piece of Gouda.
Oh, it eats the
For
shit out
being
of that.
A Gouda rat.
I look at Granny because I also want a piece of cheese.
I give her, and this is for being a Gouda person. Most of the time, when you're not being racist.
I was gonna give a little piece to the rat, but I'm just gonna throw it in my mouth and I'm gonna go fuck off over here.
Love you, Ennui.
You told this rat to go look for the cows?
Yep.
Okay, excuse me, I have to roll several things.
Yep. We'll see if it dies. I have surprisingly no stealth skill. Actually, how stealthy are giant rats? You would know.
Wait, why would I know?
Because they're in your RV.
Is there what? Oh.
Because they're in your RV.
No, they're not in my RV, Ned. I haven't had to defend the dogs from a giant rat yet, okay? Get back under the bed, Terrence! Allegedly.
Does
What?
do you want to do anything else before sleep?
Yeah. Hold on, brain. Oh, I want to go look at the apothecary Twimbly's yard where there's other shit piles for more secret mushrooms.
Give me
what's this?
survival with advantage.
If we find one, I want to use my speak with plants to talk to it before you pick it to ask it where to find more.
Okay. A dirty 20.
All right. You find 4.
Nice.
And Hatchet, your survival is good enough that you also know that mushrooms are not plants.
Shit. Kind of are.
I mean, you could still try if you want.
I'll just be nice and talk to it and be like, thank you for your sacrifice, and then rip it out of the ground.
Okay. Okay, so in total, I
The
have
mushroom
5.
network is too
Yes.
powerful.
That is all.
Poor Jezebel.
That implies there's a speak with fungus spell, though.
There's now.
Is there?
Wouldn't
Better
that just
be.
fall under speak with plants?
Oh yeah.
Apparently not.
You know what? I double checked
Usually.
because
It's not just necromancy.
in like actual life, they are a different
Yeah.
thing, but D&D lumps them together. So sorry about that.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want to do it in your world where it's a separate thing, I'm okay
Yeah.
with that. What if I get like half of a message because they're half of a plant? It's like talking through a fucking old drive-through.
I kind of like that actually.
I was about to say, although plants talk through fungus, so or trees specifically talk through fungus.
Plus, I feel like fungus are to plants what humans are to monkeys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I do like the half interrupted message. That's great because it's more fun that way.
Not gonna do it. Yeah, as you use that spell, you hear, "Whoa! Hey!"
Hi.
Hey, you.
What?
I don't like your girlfriend.
Yay! Sorry.
I'm gonna try to do like hand gestures, like charades, while I do this, and be like, "Can I eat you?"
What?
Eat,
Suckily.
tick, spore.
Okay, it doesn't sound upset, so should I ask it where more of it are, Hatchet? I don't know. You seem pretty good at finding them. It's kind of hard to understand.
You should ask him to do a dance first. See what it looks like when he dances.
Ooh, I like that.
Maybe the others will dance.
I'm gonna slowly say, "Would any of you like to dance with me?" And then I'm just gonna start doing my flaily inflatable wacky 2-bar man dance.
Me too.
Yeah.
Both of you give me performance with advantage because you had a Saskatoon.
Everyone knows Saskatoons make you dance better.
Damn, Hatchet did better than me.
And dance cartoons make you sisk better.
I got 16.
True.
You really know how to whaley inflatable whaling arm man dance, don't you, Hatchet?
Oh yeah. I had lots of time to practice. I got
notes mentally. So
19.
So you put on this kind of wacky inflatable arm flailing display. The zebra mushrooms don't move necessarily, but you do see a bit of a spore at the top of them. Almost
I think they like it.
Yeah. But you would hear Ennui, more mountain spores spread.
Oh, cool. I think we're gonna help him out. Can I find like a net? I'm sure there's somebody in this town who has to have like a.
We have a butterfly net.
You got a butterfly net.
Oh, yeah. Okay, just throw the mushrooms in the butterfly net and carry it over your shoulder. They just want to propagate, I think.
All right.
Cool. I think we did a good deed, Hatchet. High five, Hatchet.
I'm gonna gently put the mushrooms in there with my thumbs, specifically.
Fast forward
What
2 weeks
hooves?
and you've destroyed an entire ecosystem.
Oopsie doopsie.
One thing as well, when they puff, before you pick them, they kind of puff spores in different directions, 4 different directions, and then one direction to the southeast.
I'll take note of that. Be like, Hatchet, did you see that? I think they're trying to tell us where to go.
Do we have a fungus compass?
Oh!
Alright, I guess we're
Nice.
following the shroom boys.
I mean, yeah. I guess we should probably. Should we wait for tomorrow?
Oh yeah, we didn't sleep yet, did we?
No, we should probably take these little guys home.
Okay, they're gonna nap with us.
Yeah, keep them somewhere moist so they don't dry out.
Before everybody goes to sleep, Granny's gonna be like, by the way, I saw ghosts in the fort.
Do you usually see ghosts?
Only where ghosts are.
Wow.
Just gonna look at you like I
Brilliant.
just smelled a fart.
This place has an extremely high, powerful undead presence.
I mean, yeah, usually ghosts are where, unresolved shit happened.
It also seems to be under the effect of some unknown plane magic.
Unknown even to you? You seem pretty wise.
Granny nods and motions towards your book. That book actually has a similar magic from, pretty sure, the same unknown plane.
If I just ignore the ghosts, they'll ignore me, right?
Depends on the ghost.
If I just don't believe in them, they can't hurt me, right?
Depends on the ghost.
Okay.
What about this ghost? Are they aggressive?
Well, they're aimlessly searching for something.
It's not a wild dog.
It doesn't seem like they know what they're searching for, so expect not to expect what they're going to do if you encounter.
I'll do my best to avoid them. Not into that spooky shit.
Noted. Do not encounter.
Could yell for Bark or I to help with that if you could ghost.
Oh yeah, since you guys got some holy magic.
Yeah, I can cleanse some spirits.
I just figured
Cinnamon.
I would bring that up to the group, so don't go anywhere unless you have the ability to deal with that.
Alright, you guys resting? Is anybody watching? Watch.
Yeah, I
Can we,
figure
like,
we should have at least
barricade the
somebody
door?
watching.
Yeah.
Watch for shit. Twimbly's probably just gonna come watch us sleep.
I will.
Saskatoon!
God damn, they have big ears.
Who's on first watch?
Hatchet can do that.
I'll sit with Hatchet for watch.
Oh my god, are you brushing me?
Yes.
Yay.
I did promise. Granny did promise she would
The
brush
idea is
Hatchet.
not to put the person on watch to sleep.
Yeah, maybe Hatchet isn't actually keeping an eye out.
Granny is, though. We did talk about this. Granny is gonna get some hygiene habits into Hatchet.
Yes, that's true. Yep.
Yep.
Almost all the flies are out of his teeth.
Yeah. We're getting close.
Give me a perception check as everyone settles in for the night, the day.
Oh, that was almost good. That's a 10.
I have an 8.
Well, we all got robbed.
Hazel, even with that, you do see a little Twimbly nose peek up over the window and kind of stare and just kind of look and then
wave.
duck back down.
Oh, fellows, aren't they?
Dang it.
Now remember, if you brush your teeth, you'll get a hard candy.
The only other thing you notice at that
Wait.
moment is
Granny, you shouldn't be giving them candy after they brush their teeth. That defeats the purpose.
Wait, no, it actually makes me do it.
I feel like we'll be better off this way than if they didn't brush them at all.
I think we just need to make bubblegum flavored toothpaste for Hatchet.
Yeah, it's just what kind of goat licks on your face do you want? What flavor?
Yeah. You'll get a caramel hard candy. Yeah,
Caramel flavor.
What we need is the problem with that is goat would just eat all the toothpaste.
Yeah.
During your watch, it's very uneventful. You're quite safe. This is a thick wood, thick beams make up this house, and the door is all locked from the inside, so it's not too hard to stay safe. But as you're kind of just sitting there brushing Hatchet, you hear from the clock. And as it hits midnight, it's suddenly dark outside.
We it transitioned immediately?
Yep.
Okay.
This happened when we first arrived too. Then after a few minutes it transitioned back, but I don't expect that to always be the case.
Huh.
Can I see? I would like to peek out and see if I can see the sky, the moon, the stars.
Do you think we're in someone's pocket dimension again? Oh wait, I'm asleep, aren't I?
Yes. Oh, Varoux, I think you might be muted.
Yeah.
Yes, you are asleep. All right, I'm doing a thing.
Okay.
After I fuck, I have to roll something. No. Okay, but yeah, everyone is asleep except for Hatchet and Azel, but you very visibly notice the sun suddenly just goes dark. What was your nature check? Sorry.
Oh, I don't get it. I'll roll it for you now. Fucking goddamn 10. Oh shit.
You can't quite tell by the stars. But you can, at the very least, tell a poor imitation of your mother moon. The moonlight that usually bathes you isn't quite as silver and vibrant.
Granny's gonna shake her head. Obviously, they don't study the moon as they should. Does it shift back as quickly as it did the first time, or is this actually prolonged darkness?
The silver moon just seems to be staying in place.
Interesting. Okay. I will continue brushing the goat. And trying to get it to not eat the toothbrush.
And I'd say if you look at the clock, you'd know it's midnight. Right. You just continue keeping watch and brushing?
Yep.
And brushing. And hoping. And...
After about an hour... Ooh. Sorry, I should have fucking turned that back on. Okay. After about an hour, it is suddenly sunny outside again.
Fuck.
What does the clock say?
1
What
a.m.
does the clock say?
Tick, 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 tick.
I'll just continue being on watch until it's time to change over. And I'll let whoever I shift over to know that we're on a new cycle, as the Twimbly put it.
Alright, who is on second watch? Let's say if...
What does the Twimbly say?
I'll do second watch. Would anybody care to join me on second watch?
No, because I don't think there's anything to be worried about. I have my pie safe and secure.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna
Pardon,
wake
we'll
up
join.
and find your pie eaten.
And then I will kill a motherfucker.
Arden will join you on watch, Bark.
Sweet.
Because I think he's made it clear he's pretty suspicious of the Twimblies.
This entire place is weird. What do you make of all of this, Arden?
Feels like a fungin.
Oh God, I hope not.
It does feel like a fun.
I'm already tired of fungi.
Also, actually, fair note, do you mention the sun thing? I think you did, right?
Yeah, I mentioned that it flipped over.
Okay.
We're on a new cycle and everything.
Just give me a perception for your watch, Bark.
I'll also mention that the moon was fake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Perception. Oh, I got an 8. I hope Arden rolls better.
He did.
Yay!
As you're kind of sitting there discussing the Twimblies and stuff, you notice a Twimbly start to walk back towards the apothecary and go inside. He's not greeted by anybody. There's no Twimbly to say hello. He just goes right back in, closes the door behind him. Ardent points out that he had a torch with him. Fucking.
Huh.
He's upstairs now. Let me mute this real quick. Sorry.
I mean, that could be normal, right?
Maybe? I mean, if it's daytime all the time, why have a torch?
You know, that's a really good point. Like, I feel like checking it out's a good idea, but also, I don't want to wake the others before they're rested.
I mean, I'm rested. I could go exploring.
Gosh, why you gotta give me tough decisions? You know what? Let's go check it out. What's the worst that could happen?
I suppose we could die.
Nah, Amberrock's got our backs. Amberrock's my homeboy.
That's all it takes.
Okay.
I feel like we're gonna get Krampus.
Imagine Varoux ends the campaign. Finish fucking Stranger Things, you bitch!
I would have so much respect for him if he did that.
Billy in the bag! Billy in the bag!
Where do you want to go with Arden?
We're gonna go check out the, you said apothecary?
Oh, you just go across the street.
Yeah.
The door's closed, but...
Do we know if it was the Twimbly that's supposed to be at the apothecary?
You don't.
Okay.
But there wasn't a Twimbly at the apothecary either.
Gotcha. Okay, so maybe instead we go the direction that he came from. It took me a second to logic that one out.
He seemed to come from the center of town, where as you walk by, you see the Baker Twimbly. who waves at you. I made the biscuits. You want the biscuits?
Oh, I would love the biscuits. Thank you.
I heard from Guard Twimbly too that you, delivered it and everything, were respectful, and as weird as he is, I appreciate it.
Oh, of course, of course. I could never disrespect the Shrine of Amaranth.
Of course not. It is a beautiful day. Hope you enjoy it. And enjoy the biscuits. They're nice and warm.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much. I would like to eat some biscuits while we walk in that direction.
How many do you eat?
I'm just gonna eat one to start.
Roll me a D6.
Okay. I'm not concerned. You're concerned.
Threads.
Blip, blip. That is a 2.
Inside this dog biscuit-shaped biscuit is a delightful fig and huckleberry jam.
Oh, good.
It is not sweet, but it is tangy.
I like tangy. Tangy good.
Where do you go from here?
Where on earth? What am I doing? There we go. Is there anything? Oh, good. Yeah, thank you. Is there anything that looks out of place or different, or like any indicator as to where he might have been?
Give me a survival check. And
Survival.
You know what? Arden will help search as well, so do it with advantage.
Excellent. Roll. Wow, that was ass. 7.
Huh.
You got a 1 and a 3.
As you kind of get down and look at the tracks on the road, there are a significant amount of Twimbly tracks. Almost entirely Twimbly tracks. Though you do see some, like, what look like kid-sized feet in fairly, tiny shoe prints. But determining the direction of that Twimbly seems kind of impossible.
I've never been real good at this, like, tracking thing. Like, I'm more of a scent kind of guy,
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Do you think he was at the shrine?
Like, was that the guard twin?
No, like maybe he visited the shrine for something. Like maybe there's something hidden there.
I thought he worshipped the stranger. Do you think he worships Amarok in secret?
No. It is weird that the Undercroft was locked, though.
Is that not usual?
I mean, it's a place to show respect for the dead, It's generally accessible. Not many people go into them, but it's generally accessible.
You think they're hiding something?
I think they just might be.
Also, the other snowman has melted.
Oh. All right, let's head back and we can tell the rest about this when they get it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, fucking you hit a tree. So you're like a homeowner now, Bark.
It's weird. I mean, everybody's been saying that people of my age probably won't get to own property or homes. I mean, unless you get it passed down from your family.
Yeah, I've heard that. You think, like, Grandpa had, like, a second family or something?
You know, it's possible, but I don't think so. Grandpappy loved Grammy.
That's good. That makes me happy. As you settle in for the rest of your watch, and everybody gets a full long rest.
Somebody may have noticed Granny falling asleep with the muscular man holding and petting her.
Your very loud purring. All right. Good morning, Starshine.
The Earth says hello.
Good morning. So, how was your walk?
Or what?
Your walk.
Weren't you asleep?
That's why I was asking you how it was.
I was just wondering how you knew we went on a walk.
Watch.
Oh, watch. I heard walk. Okay. The Twimblies, I am suspicious.
Why? Besides the
Uh,
fact that they're 12 people.
Well, you know how it's like daylight outside?
Yeah.
I saw one of them going back to his place, the one across the street actually, with a torch in his hand.
Well, it was night for about an hour.
I don't know. He came from the direction of the shrine.
Is there anything inherently wrong with that?
It's just a little suspect.
Maybe that's where the stranger's at.
Well, we're looking for the stranger, so like, you know. Granny, I'm surprised you're not more suspicious of things.
Oh, I am. But, how should I put it? I'm gonna go out and look up at the sun. Does the sun look real? Or is it as fake as the moon?
I'd say it looks as fake as the first time you looked at it. Also, you're blind now. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna come back in just like... You know, I think the first thing that put me, my suspicions up was the fake sun and moon sky.
What a fair point. If you look at the clock, one thing you notice is that it says it's about 8 a.m., but it looks like it's maybe 3 p.m.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I have my suspicion of this place. But, well, let's put it this way. There's a game. I feel like playing along with the Twimbly would be a good idea.
Okay.
I would like to go take care of those necromancers before they become a problem.
How do we know they're actually necromancers, though?
We don't, but we'll know when we find them. I'm not... Let me put it this way. If we become hostile to the Twimblies or the rest of the place, I wouldn't want to fight necromancers or an undead cow creature at the same time.
I mean, I guess. Not like we haven't done it before.
But now the place feels I don't know. I'm not sure how to. But if you would like to go about it another way, I'm certainly open.
I mean, I think as long as this route feels productive, we should continue down it.
Can we have some of Ennui's pie first?
Breakfast pie!
That's a fantastic idea. I will absolutely dig into some burp hair.
It's a man bear pig?
Ruby pie.
Yeah.
It's a man bear pig.
Ruby pie.
Man bear pie.
Yeah.
Pie bear man.
Oh.
This pie is made from manberries.
This pie is your pie. This pie is my pie.
I'm so high, pie. Somebody laced it.
I guess Ennui, you can describe how it tastes if you want.
It is perfectly tart and sweet. The nice flaky crust. The only thing I'm sad about is I didn't have a little bit of butter and just make it just 100% perfect. But
I've got butter.
this is one of my mom's recipes. Well, I already made it, you old crusty hag.
I'm just saying, I would have offered you butter.
Fuck.
Granted,
know-
smaller piece now.
Now you don't get my butter.
Despite the lack of butter, it still tastes like there might be some in there. It's that good. Because you rolled really fucking high.
Granny just sneaks some in because she was helping out.
Delicious.
This is very good. You did a great job.
I don't think the Twimbleys will like it, so we might as well just wolf it down.
Except for that one guard. The guard.
Oh yeah, we can save a little piece for the one. The not bitter Twimbly.
I'm mean to that one.
Yeah.
Whatever,
some
maybe
people
I'm
like
gonna
him.
fix it. He's gonna love my pie.
I guarantee it. Has my rat come back?
It's not.
Oh.
Oh.
I have a feeling it probably died. Or got lost. That's always an option.
We're gonna go outside and see a fucking hawk carrying a rat around.
I mean, that's also another option. So how do we want to... I vote finding the roughie.
Yeah, I'm alright investigating that for now. Like I said, as long as this course feels productive, I don't mind following it.
I'd also like to... Part of it is I would like to, in a non-hostile manner, have a meeting with whoever might be running the place. I think Twimbly's might be a way through that. Because there's an awful lot of towers around. Guess first step is to figure out where the cows were and then go follow their tracks, I suppose.
As you're having this conversation, you hear a as a Twimbly appears and steals the last piece of rhubarb pie and stuffs it in his stupid face and goes, "Can't catch me!"
Oh yeah,
Butterfly net.
Bird.
that asshole.
Can I use the wand of muscular man on him?
He is gone.
Damn.
You just hear in the distance with your big cat ears.
Oh. That'll be another thing to deal with.
Alright, where are you going?
I'm gonna go look for, I suppose if everybody else wants to as well, go look for where the cows were. The sites of the cow wrangling.
Yes.
The scene of the crime.
Yeah.
Alright. You'll
The
all
cow.
group up outside. I will yoink you over there.
Hello, I would like to grab my figure. Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh no, Poot's grabbing himself.
Like, all the time. Where the fuck have you been? Nice Twimbly laugh.
Granny trusts Twimbly because they laugh the same. I'll just trust that laugh.
Evening.
Even
I understand you were deputized.
you
So
were.
you have permission to inspect this area. This is where the scene of the crime is, right here.
Perfect.
The cows come over here and feed on the hay, and I brush them.
Ooh.
Whisper sweet nothings into Jezebel's ear. Normally, they just hang around here because we feed them. Sometimes they go, over there, or over there, or over here. But, they're not here. They just up and left, or were stolen. I think it was ruffians
Indeed.
and necromancers.
Probably.
Ruffians and necromancers.
That does seem
I
like
see, I see.
I mean, it would have had to be to get one over on old Twimbly.
No, I believe it. I believe it.
Didn't touch my corn, though. They just stole my gems.
The magnificent corn? I can't believe they'd left that alone.
Why do you say gems like that?
Jim.
Sorry.
They took his gyms.
Very special to Twimbly.
You took my gems.
Going to inspect the area for cow prints and cow pies.
Do I
Twimbly.
see the brush that Twimbly uses on the cows?
Heh.
Give me a perception. And if anyone else is looking for anything?
Do you want me to roll perception?
If you're searching around for clues, give me investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, 13.
Sure.
Seven.
I'd say you see a brush sitting on the side here by the hay.
What do I smell?
Me perception with advantage.
Bark Twain was here.
19!
First off, you definitely smell that someone is cooking some delicious biscuits already. That just
Oh, hell
seems
yeah.
to hang in the air over here. And what'd you roll, Hazel?
17.
Back in the kind of where these targets are back here, there's a significant amount of ploppage.
I
Yeah.
don't like that.
You can kind of gather, being a farm boy yourself, that it's probably used as fertilizer for the crops.
Yeah.
And I would say, as well, you'd find 2 deeper mushrooms in that poopy.
Oh, hey. I will give those to Granny.
I'll take them.
And Azel, with your roll, you would note that there's clear, like, hoof prints around. And you kind of get an eye for them in the mess of Twimbly footprints on the road. And you can kind of see that they head southwest up the path.
Okay.
You also, with that roll, I would say... Give me a survival real quick.
Okay.
I just want to see how much information I can give you.
That's a 15.
Just barely notice that some of the footprints, because there are a mix of your own and everybody else's, some like humans, and you assume like human-sized people, not just gnomes, have walked this path. But there are some rather large footprints that seem to be leading the cows in that direction.
I'm going to point those footprints out to the rest. Those are some pretty large footprints.
The cow footprints are large?
No, the people footprints leading.
Oh, so they're not Twimbly footprints. Got it. Okay.
Are they larger than our feet?
Yes.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Bark, I'll just say they're not that large.
Okay.
We were warned of giants, though.
Mm.
So, does look like something other than the Twimblies is around. Let us go off fast, mateys. I'll start following after the
Yeehaw.
print.
A
Hatchet.
whore or something.
Are you just brushing yourself, Hatchet?
He was quote unquote investigating the brush.
Ah.
We just hear Twimbly in the distance. Where'd my brush go?
Oh yeah, he did take it.
Give me a sleight of hand. Just to see how well you slip away with that.
14.
Oh, Twimbly didn't notice a damn thing.
It's my brush now, bitch.
Hmm.
Now I can brush Granny while Granny's brushing me.
Yeah. I like it.
It's like when a cat licks you back when you pet a cat.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, which direction? You're headed off to follow in the prints?
Yeah.
Gather you real quick. Oh, shit. What happened?
We were flung off to the 4 directions.
Okay, let me get you guys real quick.
Scattered to the winds, if you will.
Twimbly, help us.
Now.
Let Twimbly, my grandpappy, vouch for you. How could you?
Mm.
Abandon us in our time of need.
He was wrong.
Your grandpapa was a fool.
The following the steps leads you to a kind of obviously not well-worn path. It looks like it was at one point, but it's been kind of overtaken by nature.
Yeah. Do I see them continuing off in that direction?
You do?
I will continue to follow them. But I'll go a bit slower and keep my eyes out for anything.
Yeah, just give me a perception as you guys head into the forest here.
Oh, hell.
Oh, do I get advantage or are you just rolling?
With advantage. Oh, you gotta kind of jump the trees there.
obstacle course. Got it.
That'll be
Parkour.
a 16.
Parkour.
You don't notice anything on the path, Hazel, but you do see the spirits moving in the trees in the distance.
I'll point him out to the rest. See what I'm talking about?
In particular, you also see in the windows of this house over here movement, and it does appear to be guests.
Oh.
So not people, not ruffians, just spirits in that house.
Yeah.
I'm aghast at the thought.
But yeah, you can see how the path winds up, and one thing that really stands out is at the base of the mountain is a similar shrine, though there aren't any Amarok carvings or anything like that. There's a tower and a locked gate.
And do the prints lead up to the shrine?
They lead past it.
Oh, okay.
I'll stop at a respectful distance. Hello, Twimbly.
I'm not here. This was a mistake. Goodbye.
What?
Fuck.
God damn it. Fucking got me.
Oh, sorry. No, I fucked up twice there. He is supposed to be there. That's the other guard. God damn it.
Fuck, dude.
I was like, oh shit, I misplaced a Twimbly, which...
He's just a very shy Twimbly.
Now that the DM has his shit together, what do you want?
Well, we're tracking some cows, and they go past this way.
Yeah, we've been deputized. We're investigating the missing cows.
Oh, right. But you can't come in here. It's locked.
Well, that's okay. Can we know what this place is?
It's the entrance.
Oh, to the mount.
Yeah, it's locked.
Okay. We're just following tracks after the cow. Not if we pass by.
Not at all. Good luck, deputy.
I'll pass by and continue to follow the tricks. Follow them tricks.
They do kind of wind up, and I'll put Arden, leading to a cave, another sort of smaller mountain next to the Mount Mortis one.
Oh.
But you can see there's a bit of a reservoir, and there is firelight inside.
Oh.
Do I see any traces of my rat?
Oh, actually, you know what? Give me a perception roll. Just, it's not here, but
17.
yeah. Okay, so as you passed the cemetery, I should have pointed it out. You saw your dead rat. Upon inspection, you would have seen that it had eaten some mushrooms, but that doesn't seem to have killed it. But it did die writhing in pain.
Oh.
Oh. Better be careful.
I'd say if you want to give me an Arcana roll to figure out how your rat died, I'll allow that.
I'll roll that. I'll roll that. +2. Let's go. Oh,
Rat
nice. 18.
autopsy.
Okay. How to explain this? You get the sense that the rat was moving around town, and I'd say Ennui would probably recognize it as well a bit, as you kind of describe the magical element to what killed your rat, and you'd recognize a vicious mockery spell Someone shamed this rat to death.
Wow.
That's
How do
fucking hilarious.
How do you shame a rat?
They found a way. And where there's a
Shame
will,
finds a way.
there's a way. Does anybody know somebody named Will?
Lame ass giant rat can't even cook. You ain't no ratatouille, bitch.
Shit!
My dreams of being a rat chef are crushed.
Twimbly's spitting straight poison. Goddamn.
Literally.
He sees into your soul.
Oh. Well, seems like we may have found our cow.
You can't quite see what's going on in there yet, but you can hear a deep booming voice, and if you want to try and listen, you can.
I
I want
will.
to try and listen.
Yeah.
Perception?
Yes.
I get advantage because it's hearing based.
Yeah.
My big old cat. Wow.
I got a dirty 20.
I did not. I got a 15. I rolled a 3 and a 7.
Dog ears are better.
Fuck you.
Hazel, I'd say, even with that roll, you can, at the very least, tell these are large creatures talking. Probably responsible for the footprints. Bark, you would hear a bit clearer with your keen Varoux ears.
God damn it.
No, we turn into stone in the sunlight. That's the stories. There's stories for a reason. That's why we don't go out at night. And it's never night. Except, like, a little bit. But that little guy's out there. He's just watching. And he's gonna take the cows. And that's about what you hear is some basically large creatures arguing about escaping and what to do with the cows and how to keep them.
So, they definitely have the cows.
D.
What turns the stone in the sunlight?
Would I know?
I'd say if you want to do nature or arcana check, I'd say either in this case.
I will do a nature. That's a 17 total.
So with that, you would know that there are like children's stories where trolls turn into stone when they go out into the sunlight, but you'd also know that that is not true to life. It is a story.
Well, we might have some trolls on our hands. They don't actually turn to stone in the sunlight.
Oh.
Oh, not quite. Well, how do we want to deal with?
Well, I mean, we know they're intelligent, so we could reason with them potentially.
That is true. Would you like to lead the way in that?
No, not particularly.
Ennui, how do you feel?
I mean, I guess I can.
Just like the type.
I mean, we could see if Hatchet wants to take the lead on this one.
That's kind of what
I
I
feel like I know how that would end.
Damn, for them.
I can reason with them. I'm a really good talker with my fists.
I think Hatchet, I think Hatchet might be our best diplomat here.
Hatchet, the fist whisperer.
This is like that scene in The Fifth Element. Would anybody else like to negotiate?
Just scream if you need help.
Alright, I guess. You do.
I'm so happy about everything going on right now.
Oh, is this
There are some stone pillars that you can jump across, but my question is, are you going to try and sneak up?
Wait, do I have a thing for this? Hang on. I think I have a thing for this. Yeah, so, if you want to try and be sneaky, I can give you the blessing of the trickster, which will give you advantage on stealth checks. For an hour.
That's a nice advantage, too, from what I remember.
Yeah. Well, to be clear first, are we killing these guys? Am I killing these guys? Are we talking to these guys? Because if you're sending me to talk, we're killing these guys, right? That's the vibe.
We're letting you take lead on this one.
Yeah.
You do with that information whatever you want.
If you want, I will say something to them. And
You are
if they're
diplomatic lead.
threatening, I will. You can be my secret in the bushes. But if you want, you can go in their guns blazing.
Hide me. I'm going in stealthy.
Okay. Do you want anybody to accompany you to try and talk to them first? Or are you just gonna... Okay, so I will give you the blessing of the trickster. You get advantage on stealth checks.
I'm gonna hand on Wee my butterfly net with mushrooms.
Hold on, please.
And equip my hatchets. Yep.
I'll whisper to the mushrooms, don't look, it's gonna be brutal.
I think that mushrooms would enjoy that, though.
Innocent little guys, I'm not... No, Ned, no.
I think Varoux's muted again.
Thank you.
They're having sex in front of you, Wob.
Everyone except Hatchet, roll me a stealth with advantage if you're staying where you are, and Hatchet just give me a straight roll with the plus 10.
Okay.
And you guys get the plus 10 too, obviously.
Wait, so we just get a straight plus 10?
That's what it is, right?
I mean, on my sheet it says... Hang on, I'll read it out loud again.
Oh, I'm thinking of pass without a trace.
Yeah, no. As an action, you can touch a willing creature other than yourself to give it advantage on dexterity, stealth checks for 1 hour or until you use this feature again.
Okay, everyone roll with advantage then.
Okay.
Hatchet otherwise wouldn't have it.
14.
Wait, so do I add 10 or I don't add 10?
Don't add 10, you just have advantage.
Okay, I got 16.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh man, I'm the least sneaky.
It's the shrooms. They stinky.
They keep quiffing.
It's because you keep talking to them.
Listen,
I'm trying to keep
if I want to be sneaky, I can literally go invisible at will. Just so you.
Bark, get out of me, please.
Now that I'm not wearing plate mail.
And I guess it's a dex-based thing as well. Give me a dex, just a big, or athletics, whichever you prefer. A dex check or athletics to jump across the way.
No.
You know what? Advantage because you're goat.
Oh yeah, that's like the goat's whole thing,
That's
man.
a big thing for them.
Oh, it's 14 to 24.
Nice. Okay. You fucking skibbity bop. Sneak over. And you can see as you get in, there are 3 big ass fucking trolls in here just debating on how to get the fuck out of here. And one of them's like, well, we don't need to keep the cows alive. We could just start snacking. You know, maybe have a nice hamburger, or like I could eat a whole cow whole. And you do see 3 little cows behind them.
Those guys are kind of big, huh?
They are kind of big.
I'm debating if I want to sneak up on one or if I want to yeet something. Can I do like a perception roll to like see to like see anything about these guys, like any details on their weapons and whatnot?
Sure, give me a quick one. would be kind of at a glance on getting into your little spot.
God, it's a 10.
Kind of just simple, like, one of them has a whole-ass, like, tree, like a log, that you can tell there's some splatter on the end of it. Nothing stands out. It does fucking stink in here. You don't even need a roll to get that. It's clear they live in here and have probably for a bit. It fucking reeks.
All right. Okay. Oh, I do have a quick question. So could I take a potion of invisibility now, or should I have done that beforehand?
They haven't seen you yet, so.
And then if I were to do that, if I attack them, will I become invisible, or will I become visible?
Yes.
Okay.
You can drink potions in combat, by the way. So, like, you could initiate combat and then drink the potion, potentially.
Yeah, it's a bonus action in this game.
But that's really only if you're trying to get away, because like you said, if you do anything, much of anything, it'll uninvisible you.
Yeah, you can move, and that's about it while invisible.
All right. Okay. Okay. I think I want to. Okay, I'm gonna throw my battle axe at the one on the left. I'm trying this.
I'd say roll your attack with advantage, because they have not seen you.
I'm gonna use these dice. A 10.
Plus your modifier?
For the attacks, what modifier do you use on this one? For
Strength for you.
Oh, so 19.
Oh!
It does hit. Roll damage.
Um, 10. I was using my battle axe, but I don't have it in here, so I guess I'm using my hand axe, and that's 10.
Yeah, you fling your hatchet and it just goes straight into this guy's shoulder and he goes, "Oh!" And you see it definitely did some damage. But I'm gonna need an initiative from you, Hatchet.
Alright.
Do you want one for us too?
They have not seen you
We're
yet.
not in combat yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a 5, but I think I have the alert thingy. Let me check.
I think alert just prevents you from being surprised, doesn't it?
Plus 5 bonus to initiative.
Oh,
Oh.
nice.
So a 10.
Actually, something that I didn't think about clarifying earlier when we were talking about the shield. Can I still just use Misty Step?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
It's just the one charge, though, still.
Yeah.
I will let you guys react after this turn.
Okay.
Sorry, what was your total? Your did I just write this down? Fuck.
No, for initiative it was 10.
Okay, 10. So this troll goes before you. And it is gonna fucking club ya.
Yay.
Oh no.
They are cows! He just swings. Oh, right. Give me 1 second to figure out how trolls work.
Not well.
They don't. They live under bridges.
They're very lazy.
What's your AC, Hatchet, as well?
13.
Ass.
Alright, first one and second one miss, and the third one hits. As it whips out a multi-attack on your ass. It is going to deal... oops, sorry. Ten bludgeoning damage as it brings a tree stump down and just swipes at you with it. That is his turn. And back to you, Hatchet.
All right. I can mess with, like, the surrounding stuff on my turn, right? Like, items that are places if I can reach them? Or is that...
Yeah, it's an action to interact with an object.
Okay, I have an idea, but I'm going to ask you if it's logical to do and if it's possible, because I'm not sure. I would like, if it's possible, if Hatchet drinks the invisibility potion. But then, I'm not sure, if I can't do it in the same turn, then I think I'm going to hide and then do it the next turn, but I want to pick up a log that's on fire and set the guy that I put the hatchet in on fire if I can.
That would make you no longer invisible after doing that, just so you're aware.
It'll be on fire?
Potentially.
I want to try it.
My question is, can you reach that man?
Walking, I got 30 speed. It's 5 for every click.
Yeah,
Yeah.
every square is 5 feet, yes.
No, then I can reach the fire, I think. I can do it.
Okay. I'd say for this turn you can get there and hold the log in the fire, and next turn if you want to use your action to fling the log at the guy and try and
Fuck him
burn
up.
They can't see the log floating though.
I would assume you're keeping it in the fire so they can't.
Okay. I'm good now.
All right. Everyone outside. Oh wait. Shit. Oh, they don't see you. You're gonna swing wildly, trying to find you. Oh, disadvantage. This doesn't negate your invisibility, and they still don't know where you are, but you do get whacked in the head by a log as they swing around.
Ooh.
One of them does actually connect.
Okay.
And that is another 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But you can just hear them kind of grumbling and like, where is it? I haven't a goat in at least 10 days. And you guys all would hear a commotion echoing quite loudly in there. up here okay on me?
I almost did the wrong accent again. Jesus. It's because you're doing the troll voice, and it makes me want to do fucking Honey Tusk.
Right.
Well, fuck, maybe we should go in there.
Guys go in first. I'll go in last. I have an idea.
Oh.
Yeah, I think maybe this is a little out of Hatchet's depth. I just wanted to give an opportunity, you know.
I think this is going exactly the way Hatchet planned.
Maybe, I don't know. They are very large.
I trust Hatchet.
Bold of you to assume Hatchet has a plan.
That's part of their plan.
Expect the unexpected.
Yeah.
No one can read your mind, not even you.
Fuck, dude.
So I'll let everybody else go first before I go.
What is the fucking range on that again? 1 second.
Squish within 30 feet of us.
I don't think so.
No.
No.
I was gonna say I don't think so.
Where the fuck is that? There we go. Oh, I need to remember that that's a thing.
You're going first, right, Bark?
I forgot. Someone else can go first because I have to look up spell
I'll go.
effects.
Alright, Arden is going to, before you guys do anything, bless you. You get to add a d4 to your attack roll or saving throw.
God damn it, Wob.
The next round. So all of these surprise attacks have plus a d4 to them to hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Does it do anything?
Nope, he just blesses you.
Okay.
Bless you. And then he
I'm gonna
waits.
geas that guy right there with the shield.
You gonna
Gotta
geas
yell
him
at
on the
him.
mouth?
Yeah. Kill your friends!
Fuck.
That is a 16 wisdom save throw.
I don't know if you can command it to do that with that. Can you?
Yeah.
Im-
As long as it's not an issue that would result in certain death. I can't issue it a suicidal command, but yeah.
I'm just wondering at what point attacking your two friends would result in your death. What is the save? 16?
DC 16 wisdom.
Okay. See if it saves. It fails. You know what? Just so I can justify it fully, roll me a persuasion. Because it definitely worked. I just want to see how... Because they are bigger than this one.
Yeah.
Oh. And I picked the little guy.
Oh, rolled badly. 16.
That's good enough.
I was gonna do it on the biggest guy, but like, you know what? Actually,
And Azel roll the initiative as well. But this guy has
50.
turned back. There we go. Top down view. This guy. Alright. Boom. Boom. Boom.
No, lay down. Lay down, you're fine.
And Hatchet, one thing you'd notice as well, this one that you did some damage to seems to have already healed from the axe wound.
Dirty bitch.
And this one is gonna bring out a flurry of attacks. Fuck. This is a natural 20.
Yes!
Them's more cows.
Oh.
You watch as it clubs and bites a chunk out of this one, dealing 28 damage.
Oh, I love Geas.
And they just kind of look at, what the fuck? Bark and Ennui. And sorry, Azel, what was your 15?
15 for the initiative. I would also like to. Do we just get one action, or do we get a full round?
Just one action for this.
Okay.
If you want to move, you can move as well.
I was gonna bonus action into a bird and fly.
So I am gonna take a movement over here. What? God, I hate that it does that. Sometimes even if I lock it, the ceiling still pops back where it was.
Yeah.
And I'm also assuming you guys aren't being stealthy as you're jumping across here, so I'm not going to make you roll for it.
Alright, let's see here. Got this far, and then it should be. I think I measured it right. Yeah! Hey! So you remember that ping pong thing we discussed?
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Actually, real quick. Retrieving my shield, is that a full action or a bonus action? Are you muted?
Yeah. I figured that would be just a part of the action. If you miss, though, it's gonna clang off somewhere, and you're gonna have to go get it.
Okay, so it's an attack roll per person hit with the ricochet, and then another roll to catch it all the way back. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And it does get more, like the DC goes up for per thing hit.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay. Yeah, so I want to just harangue this bitch straight up the little one closest to me, and I'm gonna try to hit all three of them.
Ding.
All right.
Ring, ding, 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 ding.
Oh, also roll with advantage because they don't see you guys yet.
Oh yeah. Alright, so
They're a little busy dealing with their comrade.
Because the goat went invisible and then he turned on them.
The goat possessed. The goat possessed him, probably. That's
There was never a goat to begin with. They're just
It's a
crazy.
ghost.
Ah!
Instead of boo, it's bah.
Oh my gosh. It's been so long. I have to fucking check all my bonuses and like features and shit. Because I think. Okay. I remember. I couldn't remember how the monk shit worked. Okay, so then we will just roll like this.
It's been a while since we got to do scrap.
Yeah. Strength-based attack and strength bonus. So we'll just do a strength roll. That's 16, 11, and 19. And why did it move my camera? What the fuck? Zoe. And then dex-based roll plus dex bonus. Okay. And that's a 14 for retrieval. Yeah, so it's 30 feet plus 3 dudes, which, based on the math you sent me, should be 11, so I did catch it as well.
30 feet plus 3 dudes.
What was it to hit?
3. Oh, yeah, so, Zoe, stop scratching. I might need to get 3 meds.
You did, yeah, you did catch it, though.
Yeah, let's see. Why am I at the game? Or not game, please. Okay, so, first attack, 16.
Hits.
Perfect. And then what did you say damage was? It's 1d6 plus strength. Okay. So 1d6 roll. Alright, that's 5 damage. The next one. Oh my. D&D Beyond, please. It keeps starting me at the top of the game log. Second attack is 11.
That misses.
Okay. And third is 19.
That hits.
Alright, and then roll another d6. That is 6 damage. And yep, that's my intro attack, so I'll roll my initiative. That's 21.
Shit.
Fuck.
And she'll just flies in, and Hatcher, you get a front row seat as it hits this one in the back and bounces off to hit the other one. Just pang pang, and then bounces back to Bark. Alright, Ennui, what you doing? Pardon.
I
Oh,
don't
I
know
did.
if I'll be able to reach everybody enough with my music. Sure, I'm not gonna pop out the bard jams yet. Aww. I'm gonna get as close as I can.
You can get up with Bark.
Yeah, I moved 30. You should be able to move next to me.
Hey, Life of Dice, thanks for the follow.
Hey,
I don't think my notification went off.
And I'm gonna throw a card in there.
And which one?
Whichever one is closest to square.
The medium is closer.
Yeah, that works. Ooh, I'm assuming a 25 hits.
That does.
Okay, now I gotta remember how to do this. Okay, I was 3. So target takes 1d4 plus whatever the fuck my spellcasting ability is in lightning damage.
How much? Sorry.
Oh, I rolled a 4 for the d4, so I think my spellcasting modifier is +3, so 7 lightning damage.
All right. Send a shock through this guy.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Hatchet.
We're just doing
It's gonna be like
one action here because this is a surprise
Oh,
round.
that's right. Okay, I gotta remember that. Okay, I'm good.
All right. I'm trying to understand, does Geas end because Bark attacked the guy?
No. Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, no.
It seems like maybe a broken mistake.
You can end the spell early. I can end the spell. It lasts for 30 days. It can also be removed by a remove curse, greater restoration, or wish spell.
Okay. I'll roll with that, but I'm just wondering how, like, if they use Geas and say just stand there and then you start wailing on them, that seems like a oversight.
Yeah.
Alright. Top of the round. Bark Twain, you were first because you rolled super high.
Okay.
And as far as all of you can see, Hatchet is not there.
Well, this is awkward.
But I guess you would have seen Hatchet, vanish as well.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
Does seem like something Hatchet would do.
These guys are big. They're probably not very dexterous now that I think about it. Let's see here. Oh! Oh, I forgot that I fucking added that. Oh my god. Yeah, so, I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance. Each creature of choice that you can see within range must succeed on a con saving throw or take damage. Con 16.
What's the radius?
It's each creature. Oh wait, hang on. I need to get closer to them. It's an AOE, but it's like centered around me. But it's every creature I can see within range.
Careful of the cows.
So,
Don't kill the cows.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope.
Also, Azel, I left a bird over there.
Cool.
No, it's I can choose any creature I can see within range to take damage.
Ah.
Yeah, that should do it. There we go. Yeah, so all 3 of them. DC 16 con save.
Is it centered around you or creatures?
Around me. It's centered around me, yeah.
And what's the radius? 30? Did you say 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. On saves. $16, right?
Yep, DC 16.
Alright. Big boy here. Couldn't have moved. Succeeds. This guy succeeds, and this guy fails.
Okay, so that one guy. Wow! I rolled ones on both of the dice. He takes 2 damage.
And Bark, since you're closer, you notice the area in the back where you hit him with your shield seems to have healed.
Interesting.
Annoying.
Oh, I should also mention that was radiant damage. I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but there it is.
Thank you. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Wait. Yeah, no, that's my turn.
All right. Oh, sorry. And we also roll initiative, would you?
Yeah, 5, I think. Yep, 5.
Fine.
Yeah, that's a good place to get rid of the 1.
All right. Azel, you're up next.
Hey. Bonus to a hawk. 60 feet. 60 feet to behind the cows. And that's going to be my turn.
All right. After you. Roll one who's going to smack his friend for attacking him. It's all hit. Oh, also remember you're blessed, so you get a plus a d4 on your attacks.
Ah. You heard me say that was my turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, just
I'm
making sure.
just
I was like,
doing
what are we waiting
damage for Azel.
Okay.
Or for the troll, I mean. Yeah, he takes a pretty good beating and biting from the larger troll. And now it is Hatchet's turn.
Okay. Idiot.
Burning log. Let's go.
You said the small guy just took damage. The small dude.
Yes.
Right.
And you are aware as well, because you saw front row and center, he's trying to kill his friends.
So I probably shouldn't kill him. Or... Okay, what?
Not yet, at least.
Oh no, I think I moved the bird on accident.
Mind you, it can still attack all of us. It just has to attack its friend.
Where did I go?
You're in
I'm
the
right
fire.
Right by the
I see
fire.
you.
Killing their giant fish.
This is considered a improvised attack, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna light the back of his loincloth on fire.
Yes.
I don't know what that's gonna do, but
Probably fucking hurt.
I hope. What do I roll for that? Do I roll? I roll, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, hatchet.
So that's a 3 plus a 9, right? Still, so that's 12.
You pat him on the behind, gently, with the burning log. You're no longer invisible.
This is nice. Okay.
Although, I think you have extra attack, don't you? Or at least...
So I can do an action surge and attack again, but I think I only get my extra attack if I attack with 2 weapons. Right?
Are you a fighter?
Yeah.
Oh, you should have more attack.
My extra attack says you can attack 3 times whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Yeah, so you took the attack action.
Yeah.
So then I
It's
can
very
attack
vague on purpose.
Can I continue to hit him with my fire stick?
Actually, could you roll me another attack for that? Because you were invisible and you should have had advantage.
Oh, yeah!
18.
Okay,
Oh,
that one
Jesus.
definitely is. So before you turn invisible, you do swat him on the ass and light his loincloth on fire.
Yay.
Let's see. Roll me damage.
2 more attacks. After the damage, yeah.
What do I don't what do I do for
You want to just roll me a d6 and I'll do the fire.
Okay. 6.
Okay, not bad.
You get 2 more attacks, though, because you took the attack action.
He's gonna take 6 bludgeon damage and 4 fire damage.
Alright, we're doing it again. Yeah. Fuck.
Oh, no!
Oh,
A 10?
We rolled a 1.
Oh wait, yeah, so the 1 is like a crit fail, or?
Yeah.
Oh.
You, as you bring it back to swat him again, the log explodes. And,
I'm in a good spot. Do it.
Oh no, the cows.
Yep.
Just roll me a d100, Hatchet.
I'm prepared.
It's not exploding like dynamite, don't worry.
91.
Okay, so you're fine. But your weapon is destroyed. You no longer have a burning log. But he is set on fire from the first attack.
Alright, I still have one more attack, right?
Yes.
Yep.
If I hit him, am I gonna go on fire?
No.
I'm gonna headbutt him. In the butt or in the balls. I don't know if he's facing me or not, but either way.
You could get his balls.
Yay! Horse of the balls!
Yeah.
That's unarmed strike, right?
Oh god, they're gonna
Wait.
catch and tear.
I gotta do this first.
Yeah.
Catch and tear.
Dude, fuck.
Jesus.
12.
Gently nuzzle the ball.
Yeah, you bring your horns up and they just kind of cradle his balls, which are very large, draping over your eyes. They stink.
This smells really bad. I'm gonna use my accent search. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action surge and hit him with the balls again.
Alright.
$18.
If
It
I get
does
jizzed
hit.
on because you can't leave this man's balls alone, I'm gonna be mad.
I don't have any weapons equipped. It's all I got. I mean, I could punch him, but this is funnier.
Quick poot roll con to avoid drowning.
Fuck.
$7.
And that... your headbutt ability moves stuff, right?
For attacks. Oh, I actually did the wrong one.
Never mind. He's a giant. I forgot that part.
So it's actually a 6 because I didn't do it unarmed the first one.
6 damage?
Yeah.
This troll kind of looks at his friends and just like, your bum bum's warm. It hurts. And then he feels his balls be cradled and he's like, oh. And then they get immediately headbutted and he just squeals. I'm actually gonna roll him a constitution save because that was a lot. Okay, he's okay, but he's just in horrible pain and on fire. Oh, I think something happened to me. The balls.
So many things. With the action surge, am I able to do the extra attacks too, or is it just the one attack?
I think with fuck, we did this with Carl. I forgot what we figured out.
Carl.
Because he was like, I get 11 attacks. And it was like, no.
Carl was also doing his math really weird.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember that he was like not doing it right, so I...
Action surge is after a long rest, right?
Short rest.
Because it does... The wording is very vague. Whenever you take the attack action on your turn...
That is true.
I don't remember what Carl was doing, but I do remember that he was throwing something else in there that shouldn't have been included with it.
Yeah, and I remember finding like the Jeremy Crawford post that was like, no, that's fucking nuts. But I think Action Surge does trigger it again. I think what he was doing is saying, so if I make an attack and I then do 3 attacks, then I get to do more attacks again. Or something along that. Do you get...
Yeah, his math was insane.
Yeah, so you get 2 more attacks after action surging, because it's something that has to be replenished.
Yeah.
So yes, you can hit his balls some more.
Yay. Okay. I also realized that I did my armor class wrong. 14?
Jesus.
That is a miss.
You have not been rolling great.
Doesn't have to.
I think the second one's 11. I can't see it though.
Ooh, you got
Yeah, it
crackly.
was 11.
So 11 plus 9, a dirty 20.
perfect.
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
It definitely hits. I mean, damage.
Yes.
Could you roll me a D100 again?
Yeah.
I just want to see how this plays out. How lucky are you?
95.
Okay, you roll those super well. He, getting a 1 on his constitution, and on Wee and Bark, you would see this, you would basically not be able to see Hatchet behind him in his loincloth, but you would see this giant kind of go up and down suddenly and go... He is gonna get launched forward as he loses balance from his balls being fucking destroyed. And he's going to land face first in the fire, igniting. He is dead.
I saw all of that.
So
Granny
much happened to
witnessed that whole thing. At first he was like, oh, that's how they... Oh, now I see what they're doing.
Granny would have had an odd view of Hatchet burying his face in this troll's ass.
Nuzzling its nuts from behind.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't know what else I could possibly do right now. I think that was pretty good.
After Hatchet. Zazel. Sorry, did I miss Zazel? Okay. No, wait, you moved. Sorry, I was about to give you 2. This guy is going to attack his big friend and just say, oh, I don't know why, but a cat wants me to kill you and I have to.
What a fucking sentence.
Fantastic.
All of them hit. That is, wow.
Wow.
This guy's doing really well.
Yeah, he does a significant amount of damage and bites another chunk out. Those of you in the cave can very clearly see the part where the bite marks on each of these trolls from the last round are already starting to heal over. But he does a fat chunk of damage. And I think it is now Arden's turn. actually make that. He's going to... You hear a thunderous crack outside of the cave. And those of you inside the cave will see Arden boop, appear. And he's gonna appear right here. Away from the cows. But close enough to whack them with thunder step. Oh, never mind. He did damage where he left, so there's a spot back there that's fucked up.
Oops.
Bonus action.
Damn, why are there no trees in this cave?
That was Arden's turn. Ennui, you're up.
Yay! Okay, this time I'm gonna
Ennui.
cast Bardic Inspiration on Squish.
Yay!
One thing that I noticed while I was looking is I don't have to see you to cast Bardic Inspiration on you. You just have to hear me, which is pretty cool.
Ah.
Oh, oops.
Um,
Gias is a 1 minute casting time.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's over.
Sorry. No, it takes a minute to cast. It lasts for 30 days.
Oh.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
We're in combat for that one, so I'll let it slide.
Okay. I'll keep that.
But don't do it again!
In the words of the Goo Goo Dolls, I'm gonna let it slide.
I want to cast Slow on the one that looks like the biggest threat.
No, he's mentally deficient.
Well, there's literally the biggest one looks probably like the biggest threat.
Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I love fucking up reading spells.
So it's a Wisdom save 15.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking nope.
Oh shit! I didn't realize I can do it to up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range of 120 feet.
God damn.
Jesus.
So all of them.
You mean both of them?
Yeah, all of them.
They both succeed. Both of these guys are slowed.
All of them.
Ah.
Okay, so it says speed is half, -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws. Can't use reactions. On its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. Blur, 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 blur. Yeah, if it attempts to cast a spell, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think we're good. That's all I got!
What, you don't think they can cast spells? Racist.
Wait, I suppose I'll move forward a little.
For that, we are back to Bark Twain.
Oh, goody, goody gumdrops.
Oh
Ooh,
god.
woo. Gumdrop nipples.
Oh my god, drop nipples!
Are there any cave spikes above them?
Yes. Aiming them will be a thing.
Okay, so what I'm thinking here is I'm gonna throw my shield right. I'm gonna bounce it off this guy, and then bounce it off the other guy, and then maybe off of a spike above them to try and knock it down.
Yeah, kill him with stalagmite type whatevers.
Captain Varoux.
I will let you decide if that's even possible, because I don't know what the heights and distances are.
Roll me
I do like
your
the idea of
attacks for
Okay.
these two.
I feel like normally I would remember what I had to roll, but I'm fucking... My brain is just not there. Okay, yeah, so add strength bonus. That's 23. Not a crit.
Hits.
Okay, and then... a 23.
That hits. And roll me
And-
one more for the
One more?
same.
Okay. That's a 14.
And what's your retrieve?
And my retrieve is... 21.
21.
All right. Give me damage for all three. And also roll a d100.
Three. And just roll those. Plus strength bonus. So plus 4. So that's 7, 5, and 5 in that order. You're muted again, bud.
D100?
Oh yeah, sorry, I spaced it. Okay. D100. 67.
Do you want to roll a d6 or should I?
You go ahead and roll it.
I trust you.
Oh no, it's Jezebel.
No!
No.
Oh no!
That does manage to break it off, but it manages to hit the cow and back. Jezebel.
Is she dead or just unconscious?
See how much health she has real quick.
No!
Oh, okay. She's not moving, and she's laying on the ground. You do hear a...
She's alive.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oops. Oh.
Is that your turn, Bark?
No, I still have a bonus action.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Does that one do? You know what? Let's just do. We took a good bit of damage, but not like a ton. So I will use Healing Word at the 4th level on Hatchet.
I thought you were gonna use it on Jezebel.
You heal 14 hit points.
Oh, I guess you did get attacked, that's right.
Yeah, the what was that? 28 damage to the noggin.
I still have 80 health.
God damn. Yeah, but you know, got to keep you topped off.
Thanks. I stepped away for like 2 seconds to close my windows. Did Jezebel die?
No,
She's
but I
alive.
hit her with a stalag something.
She's just unconscious. Gotta
Okay.
save her.
Yeah, we can still save her.
I
CPR
can
on the
fix
cow.
her on my turn.
Yes. If you're done, Bark, it is on to
Yep,
Hazel.
that is my turn.
Thank you for the heals.
You're
I'm
welcome.
gonna unwild shape and I'm gonna do a cure light wounds on Jezebel. First level. I guess it would just be cure wounds 5e. She gets healed 7 hit points.
Oh, she's back up.
Okay. I don't know if this would be an action or not, whatever. I would just like to spend my time to like get the cows as far away from the combat as I can.
Cure Wounds is a bonus action?
It's an action, so
Oh,
not sure how much of that I can do with a bonus action and a movement.
you wouldn't be able to, because you'd be interacting with an object. I'd say if you want to use an action to relocate them, you can grab all of their leads. You don't have to roll anything for it. You just would have to use an action to grab them and then move.
Okay, I've already used my action. Can I use a bonus action and just like clap at them and try and get them to like...
Give me an intimidation.
Yeah. Come on, yeah.
As Ned gets kicked in the head by a cow.
That's a dirty 20.
One turns around and kicks you in the back of the head. Well, they can't move yet. They're not in combat, actually. So they're gonna fuck off down here a bit. Like, that lady healed me, but then she was a huge bitch.
Granny never was quite right after she scared those cows.
I'm going to the moon!
Drools a little bit.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. This guy, seeing that Hatchet just fucking burned his friend to death by a cock and ball torture, is going to attack Hatchet.
I know.
Uh, 24, a 16, and a 14.
Hey, hold on. I got it. Oh, wait.
Wait.
Okay, hold on. Wait, you're just distracted. Okay,
Got her ADHD.
yeah, you really did. Unarmored defense, I didn't see before. It says, while wearing no armor and not wielding a shield, your armor class is equal to 10 plus your strength modifier plus your constitution modifier. And my strength modifier is 9 and my constitution is a 7.
Are you wearing
Oh,
armor
wow.
right now?
No, I looked at my inventory and I don't have any in there and I don't have any equipped.
Oh, you
Okay.
should have.
Do I?
Leather armor, it says. It's not equipped, but you have it.
Oh, should I have it equipped?
You wouldn't, if you have armor, you can't use unarmored defense. It doesn't stack.
If you're not wearing it though, then it still
We're
counts
good.
as unarmored defense.
Yeah, if you're not wearing it, then unarmored defense would work. I don't see you don't have a shield or any armor equipped, so it should.
I got
Fine.
a loincloth and 2 hatchets. Okay, so it says your armor class is equal to 10 plus your strength So then do I not include the 13? It's just the 7 plus 9. So 16?
Well, it would
16?
be 10 plus 16, because you said it's equal to 10 plus your modifier plus your modifier. That's what you said, right?
It wouldn't be
Yes.
26.
No, that's insane.
Yeah. So 16 would be your AC.
Okay. So then I forgot the rules that you told me.
Wait, what's your strength modifier?
9.
So maybe...
Wait, is it 5?
I think it's 5.
I'm using the wrong one. Okay, so then 5
Yeah,
plus
it's
3.
5.
So it's 7. 8.
Oh! I see what happened. Okay, that's an honest mistake. You were using your saving throw score instead of your just
Oh, okay.
your strength score. It makes more sense now. Okay. So 10.
Plus 5, right?
Yeah, so it would be 18. Your AC would be 18.
There's a lot of fucking numbers going around right now.
Yeah, your AC would be 18 because it's 10 plus your strength plus your con, which is 10 plus 5 plus 3, so it's 18 is your AC.
Okay. 18.
I just pulled up
Okay.
your sheet. I was like, I'm just gonna look at the numbers instead of asking.
Thanks.
It's okay. It's a lot of fucking stuff to look at on the sheet, and if you're not used to it,
Yeah.
like, you
I
can.
think this is the first time that I actually like paid attention to my traits because I am understanding a little more.
Yeah. I mean, even I get stuff backwards on the sheet sometimes. Like, it's not a big deal.
He hits 1.
I've been doing D&D for like over 20 years, and I just fucked up my spell casting.
Yeah.
Just make you feel a little bit better.
You take 16 piercing, or bludgeoning damage, sorry.
Hey, I just healed that.
I actually forgot to heal my character when you healed me.
So then just take 2 damage to split the difference.
So 81. Okay.
Hatchet is so meaty.
Beefy as
Right.
fuck.
Granny
pretty
knows.
fucking meaty
Granny
too,
probably knows
honestly.
that intimately after brushing them so much.
Beefier than these cows.
Yeah.
I
And she's like, "Ooh."
don't know what that
Nice
laugh was.
muscles.
So good.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Hatchet, it is your turn now.
Okay. Does it take an action to equip? Yes, correct.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to stick with my head. And I'm going to headbutt the guy that just attacked me because he's a cunt. So then I think I might have been doing this wrong from the start then. So it's a +5 instead of a +9, right?
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's okay. Learning experience.
14?
There's a miss.
Bitch.
And then a missed.
Wait, are you?
Nice.
18 plus 5 is the number.
23. That hits.
And then second.
Wait, are you adding your
question.
proficiency modifier to those?
Well. Oh wait.
Like strength
What the heck?
proficiency or
Yeah, your attack
Hang
roll
on.
should be your strength modifier and your proficiency modifier.
Something isn't coming out right there.
and where?
So it says okay. So it says in the log, you rolled. Oh no, that's unstart damage. Never mind. So that's +6. Wait, no, that still isn't coming out right. What? Okay, maybe it is. Okay. I'm
Is
sorry.
it the headbutt versus the hand axe?
Yeah, it's the headbutt, and it's an unarmed strike, and it just auto does 6 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not trying to confuse you. I wanted to make sure the numbers are right now.
Don't worry about confusing me, because I'm gonna let you talk, and then I'm gonna ask a question, and then that's when I'll get my answer.
Your attack modifier, you do get a +9 to your attack on your rolls.
Also, to just roll the attack with all of your modifiers and stuff added automatically, you can just click that +9, and it should just roll a d20 +9 until you. So you don't have to do the brain math.
Fuck.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. It's a learning experience.
Okay, let's okay. So I got it. We're good.
That's why I don't use the dice in Tailspire.
It's kind of one of those you don't know until someone tells you.
Yeah. And you can right-click on those numbers so you can do an advantage or disadvantage, too.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Holy shit. Okay, so use the number next to the damage for attack rolls, which would be the ones that I roll d20s for.
Uh-huh.
And then when you ask for a strength modifier, it's 9 or it's the 5?
It's the
+5.
It's the 5. Okay.
Yeah, the 9 that you're looking at is your saving throws. So if he asks you for a strength save, then you'll click that one.
The 9 is your for the attack. The 9 is your strength plus your proficiency bonus.
Well, she thought her strength score was a 9 because she has a +9 to her saving throws.
Yeah. Okay.
It makes sense.
Because
I see
that's
where the
also with
confusion
your
was.
proficiency modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking get it. It just clicked. Okay, so the d20. Okay, shut up. The d20 is the number, and then I get a +4 from my proficiency, and then a +9 from my unarmed strike, which is the number that I hit to get the dice.
No, +5 from your strength, +4, which equals 9. +9.
So if you hit the +9 next to the unarmored strike, it just rolls a d20 for you and adds the +9 to it. You don't have to do any math.
It adds your strength and your proficiency, so you don't have to do the maths.
Okay.
It all makes sense, right?
It does right now. We'll see about next week.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. We'll go over it again next week if we have to.
Yeah, that's no problem.
What am I doing now? What?
You're taking your turn?
I forgot what
the first missed. And then you have your extra attacks. You have 2 more attacks. So just do the +9.
20.
That hits.
9.
6.
That misses. Oh wait, that's the damage, right?
Yeah.
Well, roll the second attack. The third one.
I didn't even hear what you said. 15.
That hits.
6. I think is it always a 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a flat number instead of a dice roll.
Perfect.
All right. Do some damage to this large man. Is that your turn?
Yes. Yep. Moving right now would do an opportunity attack for him, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
If you move away from him anyway, you can move around him, and as long as you don't leave his attack range, you don't get an opportunity attack. So if you wanted to, scoot a couple squares closer to me or something, you could do that without taking a free attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Maybe not. Maybe I won't. I clicked action and like the cave top came back on.
Oh,
He put his shirt back on. Okay, I'm just gonna chill there then.
Scrolls. Alright, this guy is onto this troll's turn. And he's going to try and shove his friend onto the goat that keeps attacking people and killed their. Granny, everyone, I think, except Hatchet would get a full view of this troll just kind of scream and lunge and push this one in the back, and this one just go nowhere. It didn't work.
Oh.
It's alright, you're doing great.
Did you just shove me?
Yeah, that's what you get for something. I don't remember what. Arden is just gonna go ahead and start. This one's close. He's just gonna slash. Alright, he... Okay. Both of those hit. Arden is gonna just slash, pet this guy up. Both of these guys are not looking great. Their wounds do seem to be healing still, but they're looking pretty rough, pretty bloodied. We're on to Ennui.
On what?
On VV.
I. Yeah. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on whoever looks the deadest. If there's that, just dead him.
Little guy.
Wisdom save 15.
Yeah, he fails.
Cool. I gotta roll psychic damage. That's 12 psychic damage. And on his next turn, he has to run away as far as his speed allows away from me.
All right.
And then I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Bark.
Yay!
And then I'm done.
I love being inspired.
Bark, it is your turn. Top of the round.
Top of the morning. Okay, wait, why does that count as? Okay, what do I want to do? Let's see. Do you have any big booms? Let's see. Actually, that might be funny. Oh, never mind. That's not as cool as I. Damn it. Oh. Oh, that'll be a good one. Let's see. Maybe. Yeah. So I'm gonna take a little movement. 5. There. All right. Wait. God damn! I swear to God. I swear to God, if this fucking.
Also, I applied another 6 damage because that first one would have hit with Envy's slow.
Never mind. Taking it back. I can't get in a position to hit them with Thunder Wave without hitting somebody else.
Yeah,
Never
that's what I was worried about too.
Do it anyway.
No. No.
It's good for Granny's bones.
Give her a little
Really
jolt.
loosens the body up.
Alright. So.
Joints are stiff.
Oh, wait, this will
I'm
work,
so
though.
tight.
Yeah, so I will hold up my holy symbol and give it a couple squeaky squeakies. And I will cast Shatter. And I will cast it. One moment.
I forgot that your thing was a squeaky toy.
But the holy artifact, Granny.
His
Oh.
penis is a squeaky toy.
My God, it is perfect to do a 10-foot area and not actually hit any of you. We are all 10 feet away from the center of this. What the fuck? All right, so yeah, I'm gonna cast it right in the middle of the two trolls, and that is DC 16 con save.
Because they're both 10 feet wide.
Damn.
Big one succeeds, small one does not. Me damage.
All right. So the little one takes 3d8. No, sorry, the big one takes 3d8. The one that succeeded. That's 21 damage. And then the other one takes 23 damage! Any other effects? Nope. That's it, just the damage. And then I think everybody's good on health at the moment. You know, you can sort your actions by bonus action, but you can't sort your spells.
As you shatter around these guys, this smaller one drops unconscious.
Huh. And then, as my last thing, I will cast Shield of Faith on Hatchet.
Okay.
You get a +2 to your AC for 10 minutes.
Nope.
Alright, is that your turn?
And that's my turn. Yep.
Hazel.
Hazel. I'm gonna cast Primal Savagery and attack this motherfucker.
Roll me your text.
That is a 19.
That hits.
minute. And that is 13 acid damage.
Damn.
He's looking very, very rough, but he's still up. And you notice, Azel, as you scratch in, those scratches don't heal.
I'm gonna... So I'll just end my turn with that.
Alright. It's a big man's turn after being scratched and having his Wolverine fucking healing factor ruined. On for slow, he gets one attack, yeah? Does it say whether or not it affects multi-attack?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's just, let me do
No.
action or bonus action, not both, regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
Oh.
Damn.
For a minute, right? So I think that would have
Up
faded.
to a minute, yep.
Because we've had a couple rounds since you cast it, right?
I thought a minute was 10 turns or some shit.
6 turns. 10 turns?
10 turns. Because each round is 6 seconds.
Oh, he's going to use his one attack to fucking bash Granny in the face. Granny in the face.
That
Alright.
shit-eating feline grin.
14?
You might get 14 misses.
You just whoosh, right over your head. Very slowly.
Granny just like politely like, oh, you almost hit me. You're very close.
Oh, good try, buddy.
Your turn, Hatchet.
I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm gonna headbutt him. I was thinking, I was like, I
Program you?
could do something else, but I think that's working.
Your headbutts.
What's that?
Kill your head-
headbutt.
your headbutts.
Do the attacks.
15.
That hits.
6. Then 20.
That hits.
So 6. And then
How would you like to kill this troll?
can I kick the back of his knee? See if well, he won't fall if I do that, huh?
He'll do whatever you want him to. He's about to die.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
I wanna-
killed him.
wanna
He's
Kick the
your-
back of
your-
his knee. I'm gonna have him fall, and I want to suplex his face.
Ah.
Where do you
Because I want
suplex
that to-
his face?
Nostril.
I mean, what area? Where are you throwing this fucking guy?
I thought the suplex was with your elbow. Is that the wrong move?
I don't know wrestling.
That's
Suplex
an elbow
is
drop.
where you grab him and you flip over backwards.
Okay, I do know wrestling stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So that, and then I want to jump on him and hit his face with my elbow and smash him.
Nice.
That.
Elbow drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you bring you headbutt the back of his knee, and he drops to a knee. You bring your elbow up and just fucking basically curb stomp him with your elbow and knock back the top part of his head He is very dead.
Good job.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna pee on him, but I think I need to be respectful. Yeah.
All right. This troll heals and slowly stands back up.
Son of a bitch.
Friends are dead. Dog! And he's going to attack you. Bark Twain.
Oh, okay.
He fucking misses so hard. Yeah, he just twang hits your shield and goes. Ugh. He looks very dead still, but he is healing a bit. And that's all he can do.
Are you sure you want to keep going, buddy? Because you don't have to die. You can just run.
Can't go in the sun. Can't let cows go.
I'm pretty sure you can go into the sun. Granny said it's fine.
You won't turn into stone, I promise.
I'll give Bark a charisma check here, otherwise Ardent's probably gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Do you want just a straight charisma roll, or do you want persuasion?
Persuasion, and I'll say with advantage because Azel's assisting. I don't think Azel's hit this guy. Just convinced.
That's a 25.
Yep. God damn.
My persuasion's kind of high, guys.
It's because you know about all the good books.
He drops his large wooden club and takes the fish off the fire and then skedaddles out.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the fish. Take that thing and get out of here.
Be really funny if you immediately turned into a statue and died.
I would fucking lose my
I'm kind of
mind.
excited, yeah.
As he goes out into the sunlight. You're right, I'm fine.
You know, I wonder if that's gonna come back and bite us on the ass at any point.
Yeah.
That's entirely possible.
I'm sure it's fine.
I said to retrieve the cows. We did that.
We killed them and ran them out of town. We did all of the assignments.
We did
Yeah, we should get extra.
all the things. Yeah.
Okay, now Hatchet's gonna pee on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, uncomfortable question. How do we get the cows out of the cave?
Oh, I can do that.
Oh, cool. I was like an elaborate system of pulleys and levers.
We'll just have to talk to them a little bit. Calm.
Yeah, you guys can kind of figure as well. The trolls probably carried them in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
I was
actually
thinking-
thinking about that.
I could just become like a
I can-
giant gorilla or
I
something.
can turn large too and help you
Oh,
move the
yeah.
cows out. I have a thing.
Me and Hatchet might be able to team lift one of them.
There we go.
Yeah. Liff.
I think the real trick, Granny, for you is going to be convincing them that you're friends. Because
Yeah.
you scared them away.
Yeah.
But you have successfully killed 2 out of 3 trolls. The other one has gone off with a new fish. I don't know.
A new
lease
appreciation
on life.
for the sun.
Hey, what if the only thing keeping trolls from rising up was that they think the sun will turn them to stone?
Well, whoever told them that's clever then.
Nah.
I mean, they're not that hard to kill.
I didn't even have to use my weapons.
We're just like all of the foreshadowing and.
Wait, that's a lie. Actually, I'm gonna go pick up that hatchet that I threw earlier.
Oh yeah.
Forgot about that.
Judy dropped his hammer, also hatchet, or his whatever.
Oh.
Oh yeah! Oh, we gotta loot. We gotta loot the dead bodies. Loot them.
Yeah.
They are
Yeah.
just literally tree logs.
Yeah.
You can do it, hatchet.
Hatchet's gonna try.
This is an issue of size, so you wouldn't be able to wield it at your current size. You'd have disadvantage on all your attacks with it.
I can carry it though, right? So I can keep it.
Yeah, you can keep it.
How does the words? I know for the pouch of
The papoose.
The bag of holding?
Thank you. Yes.
You can fit that in. It's not basically the opening's 4 feet wide, and the way I rule it is, if you can get it in, then you can carry it in there, and it doesn't weigh anything.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's all. Do I just put like 2 tree logs for my inventory in there? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, if you want to look around in here, you can roll me an investigation.
I will.
Yeah, we're supposed to find a bunch of stuff for the Twimbleys, aren't we?
Yeah.
I will help investigate.
Are you just gonna give me advantage, or?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you advantage.
Okay.
I've got a +2, okay?
I've got a +1.
No!
I've got a
Never mind!
+4.
I'm gonna help
Oh,
Wob!
shit.
Fuck you!
Okay. I will roll by myself. Wob gets advantage.
Alright, pick a place that you're looking in here.
Okay. Going over here.
Alright.
And
I
that's an
picked
11.
the opposite side. Oh, thank God. Mine's a 16.
You find a coin purse in the... It's really gross, this side. Hazel may have sabotaged the team by picking the good side, but...
I didn't do it on purpose.
You do find 200 gold pieces in a pouch. As well as... Like, this area over here, it's clear that trolls were sleeping in it. It smells like shit. There's, like, old moldy bedrolls and things like that, but you do find a coin purse with 200 gold in it. As well as another small amethyst.
Can't spell amethyst without meth.
True.
Where'd you get Grady?
I got an 11. I'd also like to ritual detect magic, if that helps at all.
Nothing magic in the, well, aside from the kind of shimmery Grimwhistle magic. You find an old pack. It has like a... it's not in the best condition because trolls have been sleeping on it. But you do find some old stained parchment, and what looks like maybe someone was mapping. Like there's kind of the starting outlines of maps, as well as labels that kind of places that you'd be familiar with, like Grimwhistle Depot's on it, as well as Loreen and Brinley and the Crests. It seems someone was trying to map the continents and maybe didn't get so far.
Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna wander over towards the cows.
The cower as you approach.
I will speak with animals.
You hear them. Oh god, she's back.
I'm so sorry I had to spook you like that.
I'm gonna walk up
I
behind
just
Granny,
need you to get a little bit away from the big guys.
and I'm gonna crouch down like somebody would when they're talking to a dog. I'm gonna slap my knees and I'm gonna go, "Who's a good cow? Because the cows, the baby, the baby cows."
Give me an animal handling. And Hazel, give me a persuasion to the cows.
I just crit for a 24.
Holy shit.
God damn.
Seeing who they're gonna come to.
That's a 19.
Wow, he had a good roll. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That was good. Yeah, that was very close. They kind of look at you, and you hear Maybeth go, "She makes a move, kick her, Jezebel." And they go to Bark.
I'll move out of the way.
I just want to comfort them and pet them and make them feel safer.
They really like Bark. Hazel, might be a bit of a sting to your druid pride, but they really seem to enjoy Bark's just general vibe.
Granny's
My
just
buddy
gonna
Ben's
look over
family
at-
did cows, and I used to spend a lot of time over there, so I kind of have a way with them, you know.
Granny's just gonna look over at Bark. Okay, now you get to convince them to let us, as large people, carry them across the chasm.
Oh, I mean, okay. I mean, I'm just trying to help you. I wasn't trying to take over. I just wanted to help.
That is your job now.
Well, I mean, well, you know what? Now that you mention it, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals. I forgot I could do that.
Granny's gonna walk away, because...
Hey there, ladies. My apologies. Hello, ladies.
Hello. You have soft
Sorry
fur.
about the scare. Oh yeah. So do you.
I do better with wild animals.
So, apologies for the scare earlier. Granny wasn't trying to hurt you. She was trying to get you out of harm's way because you were kind of close to the fight, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to get you guys out of this cave, though, and take you back to your home on the farm.
That'd be great. I haven't been brushed by Twimbly in days, months maybe.
Oh, that's got to be so rough. All right. Now, you gotta... Oh,
Just gonna start screaming. And with the brush. I have a brush! I can brush!
You know, we've got someone here that might be willing to brush you.
It's me. Can I? It's me. Can I brush?
You vouch for him.
All right. Yeah, you can brush the cows. Just, be nice, be gentle. No quick movements. They're a little spooked.
Arden's just gonna wave at the cows and also go, "Hi, cows." And Bark and Hazel as well. You would probably hear it if you're still in the cave. They'd say,
Yeah.
"Hi." And
He's
Now,
doing so good. I'm gonna give Arden hard candy.
he stuffs it into his helmet. Thanks, Nana.
Now, to
I
get
was
you guys
coming to
out of
talk
here,
all week.
my friends are gonna turn really big, kind of like the trolls were, and they're gonna have to pick you up to carry you out. Is that okay? I'll make sure nobody hurts you.
If you take us home, yeah.
Yeah, we're taking you straight home.
Okay, but don't grab Jezebel by her side, because this cave is dangerous.
They don't know Bark did it to them.
And nobody needs to know. You know what? All right, Granny, Ennui, it looks like they're willing to let you guys carry him out. Just be careful with Jezebel here. She took a little blow during the fight, it looks like.
Okay.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Hazel. You also found a blacksmith hammer that is
Yay.
magical.
Yay.
Oh, nice.
I forgot that was in here. But yeah, we'll speed this part up. Yup.
Yeah.
Whee!
We should probably look around for the rest of the gems too. I didn't find any, but I did find the hammer.
Can we
Also,
just-
does the back of the cave like go anywhere, or is it just like
No, it just
stop
ends.
it? Okay.
So can we just say that we took however long it takes to find all the items the Twimbly said were in the cave?
Twimbly didn't know where they were.
Oh.
But also, Detect Magic didn't pick up anything other than the hammer that should have.
Yeah.
But the
Let
gems
me
are magic.
rephrase that then. Can we just say we took like an hour or two to search the cave?
Yeah, there was nothing else.
Okay.
Cool. Well, that seems like a job well done.
We got the cows and we got the hammer. We still need 3 gems that got stolen from the scarecrows, and a bunch of other stuff. Can I scavenge some hot leather off the trolls' bodies?
Off of the one that's left, the other one is a burnt, charred corpse.
Yeah.
You can get some pretty manky leather hide on. We could probably, clean it up. But it's definitely not the best. Like, these guys are not skilled.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get probably like enough to completely cover yourself, like a full blanket of leather. Azel, could you roll me a survival check, if you would?
Okay. That'll be an 18.
So you could definitely do so from the non-burnt troll. But you know that troll hearts go for a pretty penny and are used in some pretty high level health potions.
I will try and get the troll heart out as well.
Oh, help.
And give me another survival with advantage.
Natural 20 for 28.
You, with surgical precision, slice open this troll's chest,
Goddamn.
crack his ribs, and pop out the heart. Honestly, Ennui, it's a little unsettling, but as the assistant there, you definitely maybe learned a thing or two about open heart surgery.
And we'll plop that into the bag of colding.
You have a fresh troll heart.
Yeah, we...
With that, are you guys returning to the Twimblies in town to drop off?
Yeah, we're gonna take the cows home.
Yeah.
I promised we were taking them right home.
All right, you guys return back to the Twimblies. So actually, I'm just gonna.
It's funny watching everybody fly off as a group. Reminded me of like a really awkward spaceship.
As soon as the guard at the manor sees you guys approaching, he goes, "Jezebel!" And this one as
Be
well
careful.
hears that.
She got a little bit roughed up, but she's okay. She'll be fine. Just a little sore on the sides. Why am I talking like Bark Twain?
I hope those
God
ruffians got what they deserved.
Oh,
yeah,
we
they
roughed them
did.
up real good.
Granny took
Killed-
their skin off.
I did. I'll hold up a roll of it and their heart.
Nice.
We killed 2 of them and we ran the other one out of town. So we did both of the things you wanted us to.
Overachievers, some might say.
They just start petting the cows. From
These are some happy cows you got. They really seem to care for you, Twimbly.
Oh, they're good
Yeah.
cows.
You have to give them a good brushing.
Well,
Man,
I
I'm talking
will.
like Twimbly. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I would say they missed the brushing the most.
Well, I gotta go back to garden, but you brush them. Yeah, I'll brush them. Come on, girls, come get brushed.
I hope he has a second brush.
Goodbye, cows.
Oh, we have to get our reward.
Those goddamn ruffians stole my brush.
Yes.
Well, as promised, I'll put in a good word with the family.
Well, thank you.
But here's a little something from old Twimbly.
And he hands out 1,500 gold pieces.
Holy
Damn.
fuck.
500 for each cow.
Honestly, I'm just glad I don't have to explain dead cows to the kids. They would have been so upset.
And that's to the group as a total, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We each get 300 gold then,
Man.
including Arden.
Nice.
And Bark Twain just gets a little more red.
Well, I can't really put in a good word with the head of the household, but I could talk to Ravana and maybe Thorn. Thorn's kind of a cunt, not gonna lie. But Ravana's super nice and sweet. Ellison can't really talk. He's wheelchair bound and kind of mute, you know. Stuff happens.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. You do what you can. We appreciate it.
You keep doing what you're doing. Old Twimbly will help y'all out. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And he goes back to guarding for now, but
Trust me, I'll put in a good word. I'm not just fucking off. I gotta do my job still.
Okay.
Fuck, dude.
I believe in you, Twimbly.
yes, you have returned the cows. You have the blacksmith hammer and most of the black zebra mushrooms.
Yeah.
I think we'll go ahead and wrap it up there, as you are cow saviors
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we are.
and troll killers.
Yeah! Whew.
Went a little long there.
Varoux, did you want me to send you my inventory list?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Is there anything you guys want to do before we wrap up?
I'm good for.
No, thanks.
No, I think I'm good too. Wob, are you ending stream or are you gonna keep going for a bit?
No, I'm gonna go fishing for a little bit.
All right, we're gonna raid Wob.
There you go. Yeah, there's just one item in there that is towards the top. Necklace, blue, and silver lion head. Still unknown.
Minehead.
Yeah. We got it in the temple. The Rotmire temple.
Okay. It might be magic. Some of that is just valuable jewelry.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. And then we also have the black, pristine black leather armor that we found in there as well.
Yeah, I gotta go back. Was that in the Rotmire or the Fungin?
I believe that was the Rotmire.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
I gotta rewatch and make a catalog because you guys have some items that I fucking forgot about. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up real quick.
Good.
All right, thank you for coming. Thanks for sticking it out. It was a long session this time. We'll be might be doing Fallout next week. I'm not sure, but thank you, and we'll see you next time. Love ya.
Eggs!